Don't you just love competition?
There's winners and then there's losers.
Control.
Work, waving. Back out.
Waving. Be cool.
Okay, so I'm on the rate.
Hello, anybody there? Anybody there?
226, waving, coming in. 227, sorry.
Somewhere on the dock of the bay still making noise.
And jumping up and down.
Make some noise at the tippity top.
Ten-4 on top of the world.
Affirmative. Who's that?
510 Mobile with the wave.
510227.
Where you at, 227? You sounded mighty good in my receiver on Oakland, California.
Affirmative. San Francisco. Over here at the tippy top, Diamond Heights. What's up? Waving.
Man, you sounding good. You gonna be out there later on for check-in, man, or it just happen to be one of those one-time wonder type of things? You happen to be in the hood at the same place at the right time. I'm waving on a Friday.
Negative. I'm official, baby boy. I'll be checking in a little later, but it all depends where I'm at. I'm always on the mobile mode.
Oh, man, you like me. You one of them badass dream team freedom of speech type of person. You like to move around and get down when they get down. Well, take care and stay safe. In other words, you know how dangerous it be in these streets. 510 Slim Kush, East Oakland out the way.
Stop that. Stepping on the side. I'll be checking up on you every once in a while. 510. Checking in.
And that's a ride. Just Slim Kush, Mobile, back on the sideline.
And the band played on.
Who's out here? Anybody?
And the good goes go do 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 do.
You want a bunch of my ducks?
Well, look who it is.
That's not me.
Well, it's not me either. What's going on over there, man?
I just I don't know.
Good answer. Another Friday night.
Yeah, number 334.
Good thing you're keeping track.
That's kind of easy. We count on our fingers.
A lot of fingers you got there. He must be putting them in his nose. Oh, man.
He's a fondue fork. But you got to twirl it.
Hello, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, cha, 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 cha. Hello, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, need more watts? No question.
breaker, break 17 for a radio check, over. Hello? Hello? Anybody in there?
Nobody home.
Copy that. Good day, good day, good day.
The whooping bird is in the biscuit. Over.
We acknowledge. Copy. The bird is in the pot. I repeat, the bird is in the pot. Oh.
You said something about a biscuit?
Update. The bird is smoking the pot. Over.
The bird is smoking in the pot. Yeah, well, anyway. We'll catch you later, Roger, Roger.
Yeah, I'm heading to the kitchen. See ya.
Be careful. Isn't it the kitchen and the bathroom?
That would be odd.
Mountain lion.
No, the two dangerous places in your house, you old fart.
I recognize the signal and the voice.
Who did what?
I'm running to the kitchen. I'll be back.
How about now? That any better? Over. No, we gotta go like this. Test, test, test. dock of the bay, still making noise. Radio 1212. Somewhere around the dock of the bay, jumping up and down. About it, about it, about it, about it. Channel 17. Dock of the Bay still making noise. Good evening time, channel 17, break. What a nice quiet channel. Hover, where you at, Hover? dock of the bay, still making noise. How about it? How about it, Tarantine? Wake up, wake up, wake up! So all you mothers, you get checked in. The dock of the bay making noise. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Jumping up and down, making noise. Somewhere on the dock of the bay. The dock of the bay. Where all the jawjackers at, man? Where all these so-called jawjackers at? Slim Cuz, Dream Team, President representing this freedom of speech, making noise. making noise. Testing and tuning, testing and tuning, testing and tuning around the dock of the bay. The dock of the bay, jumping up and down where the jawjackers at. Break, break, break. Mud ducks at. Break, break, break. Where are the locals at? Dock of the bay, Mobile, making noise. ain't nobody out there, we're going to work on the audio. In the meantime, since ain't nobody out there, we're just going to have to work on the audio. 510 Slam Kush Mobile, testing and tuning. Testing and tuning, working on this 11446, getting up. Testing and tuning, testing and tuning. 510 Slim Kush, Docketer Bay. Docketer Bay, testing and tuning, getting all the way down. Enough dynamite in there. I don't think I got enough dynamite in there, not enough modulation. Testing and tuning, testing and tuning. Audio and your radio, Docketer Bay, making noise. I'm going to try it one more time for the march of time. One more time for the march of time. 510 Mobile, still jumping up and down. You guys come back out the bushes. The Docketer Bay done testing and tuning. the dock of the bay. I'm done with all this testing and tuning. Somewhere around the dock of the bay, still making noise. if I want the water to boil somewhere around the dock. What's really going on? Joe Slackers, fire 10, being nosy. Break, break, break. Testing and tuning, testing and tuning. Testing and tuning around the dock of the bay. Channel 17, testing and tuning.
Test. 227 testing over here.
Hey, who's doing check-in tonight? Am I doing it? Hey, 559, you out here? I guess not. Anyway, hovercraft out.
Mr. Albert.
Go ahead.
Hold on a second.
Holding on.
Had to turn some stuff down. What's going on, man?
I wonder if I'm supposed to be doing the check-in tonight.
Hold on a second. I'll tell you.
Okay.
It says popcorn.
Popcorn's doing it, okay? Yeah, all right, bitchin'. Thanks.
How about it over? You got it on? How about it over? 611510, breaking and standing by.
I've been running all over the place. I've got meat in the refrigerator marinating right now for another big batch of jerky. And I got 3 more of those tri-tips at the store.
You're a meataholic, aren't you?
Well, I'm making jerky for Christmas here.
Ah, I hope I'm on your Christmas list.
Of course.
Good deal, man. Yeah, well, that sounds like fun, man. How far along are you?
Oh, I'm pretty far along on this. In fact, I'm going to put the jerky on the dehydrator tonight.
All right, sounds good.
And then another batch after that in a couple of days, so I'll have jerky for Christmas presents.
What a great deal. I make rum cakes, and really good rum cakes.
Ooh, love rum cakes. Yum, yum.
Yeah, the trouble is it's hard to get 151 anymore in California.
You're kidding? They don't have 151?
No, they stopped selling it in California, and it sucks. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to come up with something a little bit different this year, but I don't want to stray too far from the recipe. I used to mix regular Bacardi in with the 151. You put too much in there and it just dries your mouth out.
Yeah, have you ever thought of Captain Morgan?
No, I don't like spiced rum. A friend of mine did that accidentally, and he gave me one of his cakes and said, "Hey, I think I did something wrong." I said, "You used Captain Morgan spiced rum," and it ruined the taste.
Okay. Anyway, Tasha wants to be fed. Tasha, you hungry? You want to go inside, honey? Huh? Yeah, she's looking at me. She doesn't want to speak or anything. She's just looking at me. I got to go feed the dog. I'll be out here a little later.
Yeah, right on, man. We'll be here too. All right, talk to you soon.
All right, good night.
Not being able to drink Bacardi 151. That's unreal.
Shit, man, I drank a whole fucking liter of tequila.
Well, I can't drink no tequila, but that's what we used to get, Bacardi 151. Can you imagine not being able? I just heard him say you can't get that in California. Oh, man. Watered down.
It's like drinking some used panties and a cup of water.
What's wrong with that? No, I'm just kidding.
Absolutely nothing. Man, there's absolutely, man. There was a fine-ass girl the other day here at the gym, and I said, man, I can drink her bathwater.
Oh, that's nasty. Okay, I'll get off that subject.
See, don't, you can't handle it? You know what I mean? What's up, showcase?
It's all right. That's all right. I've been there, done that. I know what you're saying. Yeah, right on. It's good to be young and running around.
Man, I feel like I'm getting up there in age myself, man. But everything's good, man. I'm over here at the Burnham.
Yeah, I got about the same signal on 510 as I do you. He's a little stronger, but, man, I don't know where he's hanging. But 510, man, you ain't in a regular spot, I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah, I heard 510 earlier. He said, what's up, man? That was the first time he ever waved at me. He was like, hey, you're that one-hit wonder. I'm like, no, I'm official, man. That 227 coming in.
Yeah, 510's cool.
Awesome, man. I'm at the 50 top right here, man. So I haven't heard him yet. Are you hearing him?
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, he was talking earlier. You didn't hear him?
Yeah. No, I heard him earlier, like, what, two hours ago.
Well, just a little while ago, I could have sworn I just heard him. I heard you both. Yeah, he was, yeah. Unless I'm just tripping. Maybe I got my time mixed up. Who knows? I don't know. I was running to the kitchen.
Yeah, your perception of time is a little off. But yeah, we were talking. Yeah, he was like, hey, are you that one-time wonder type of guy, or are you official, blah, blah, blah. I let him know, man. I got my badge number, 227, baby.
Yeah, you got it. Right on, man.
That's right. So what's going to happen tonight? Who's hosting the check-in tonight?
I have no idea.
Well, I'm over here at Vernon Heights, sipping on some tequila, taking it easy. The view is beautiful, man. I remember when I was a kid, man, my dad used to bring us up here, and he was playing on the TV, man. I'm doing what he's doing back in the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s.
Right on, man. Well, be cool.
Hey, from staying on the side.
All right, man. I'm guessing it's either popcorn or nose picker.
I think I talked to Popcorn one time when I was up at San Mateo Bridge.
Yeah, he's on the bridge today coming home. I'm listening to him come down. Yeah, I'm sure you did. He's cool.
I was like checking in before I got my numbers. I was headed over to Patterson, California. And he heard me over there at the San Mateo Bridge. He was sending some goodbye.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, the guys, they travel everywhere, all over the place. It's kind of cool. Keep you connected.
Hey, firm. You had yourself a little battle earlier, man. I was trying to get into that thing, too.
No, I don't want to battle to nobody. I just want to talk on the radio, but I get tired of people coming around, and I don't even want to talk about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Well, you know what? You don't need to talk about it, but guess what, man? The big dog is right here to back you up, man. Time for Psycho, Original Mission, Latino, man, Mexicano.
Yeah, that's no problem. Peace be with you. Don't worry about that. Just psychological crap. I ain't worried about that. Just everybody chill out. No problem.
Hey, affirmative, man. When you got that button, hit it when you're ready.
I'd rather be a friend to somebody than an enemy. I don't care who they are. But, let's drop that.
Copy that. Dirt under the rug. Perfecto, man. El Avispero. Yeah, 10-4. This is,
Which way is the front? Where's your antenna?
so this radio here, I don't think I have this. Do you want to repeat that?
Your antenna, is it on top of your vehicle or is it in the back, front?
Oh, it's on the top. It's tipping top, man. I got that thing on the fucking rack. I haven't been up in a while.
All right, I just wondered.
Am I coming in pretty good?
Yeah, I just wondered.
Man, oh man. This one's been a little thinking about getting a goddamn amplifier on my bike. Just a little bit.
No, all you need is a dynamite.
Supposed to make it sound good. Let me get that M1000 just strapped to the antenna. Light that thing up and boom! That's hit.
Just remember, everybody out there, we need to hang together as Americans. If we don't hang together, we'll probably hang separately. You know what I mean? Hey, everybody hates us. There's people here that want to do us harm. You know what just happened the other day? The guy got set on fire over there on that subway. A little animal. He was 18 years old. Hey, I heard that they're going to refilm the movie Black Hawk Down. They're gonna film it again. They're gonna refilm it. They're gonna refilm it in Minneapolis.
Oh shit.
No, I'm just joking.
So who got burnt up?
This 18-year-old punk did. It's just something that's. All I'm saying is that us Americans, we need to stick together because, need to stick together.
Hey, fuck with it, man. That's right, man. Stick together, man. Fuck all these fake ass motherfuckers.
And weed out the evil, too.
You know? There's laws and regulations here, man. We gotta just respect that thing, man. You know, we're man at the end of the day. Man laws.
Who you're talking to break that burrito sure was good.
Oh, that sounds good. I'm talking to 227. He's up the Brittle Heights.
All right, wait a little over there. York Street. York and Army. For me, it'll always be Army. Just around off of Army Street onto my street, York Street. And in the movie, my house has been graced in all of its glory by a quick clip as a car goes by my house on York Street.
Tell County, all that stuff, man.
You're getting talked over. 227. I'm sorry. 217 was talking over you.
I was just playing around, man. I was like, don't call the police! Don't call the police!
Okay, so how is so this is the General Stonewall Jackson on this end.
My father drove that in that movie. What was that movie? Harold and Maude. He was that limousine that they drive around. That's my dad's car, and so he's all through the movie. And then you see him in the scene. I forgot all about that. The camera's coming down on him, and my papa's there with his hat.
Check.
Holding his hat down. The chauffeur. That's one movie my dad actually was in when he was helping with it. He was a whistle one time in a Marlboro commercial. They heard him whistle, and they go, hey, can we use that whistle in the Marlboro commercial? You can be a bird in the background. I'll be damned.
Very glorious.
mean, yeah.
Yowza.
Big difference, you know, going from that. Look, I gotta open that radio up, man. That Washington.
Got a better memory than me.
For a different box years ago, and
Hey, you're not just whistling Dixie.
I can whistle Dixie.
with my Antron 99. Fucking type of thing.
Just gotta make sure you got a wet whistle for that high note.
Gotta pucker up.
I don't have him at all.
Mine came in a little dry, sorry.
Yeah, I know, I heard.
Stanford Psycho.
Hey, NOSEPICKER, who's checking in? You?
I'm on chat and Popcorn's on radio.
I knew it. See what I tell you, 227? I was close. I said it's going to be one or the other because I remember who was, yeah. But just don't say, I said Popcorn and NOSEPICKER together. That gave me the creeps.
Hey, primitive. Yeah, no, I wanted to know.
Yeah, he does it, and then next week we reverse, and I'll be radio and he'll be chat, and then hovercraft after that. Yeah, we rotate.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I was following it this time, paying attention.
Spread the love.
Hello, NOSEPICKER 108.
Sorry about that. 227.
Hey, 108, we got you. Hello.
Hello.
What up?
Burrito, you rascal.
Now, this is, I'll get back with you. A bunch of noises around.
That's Floyd about Don Chewy's. There's a corner store here, man. They make the best burritos in the city. It's just a little teeny corner store over here. But we go out, and his daughter, man, forced us to stand there and get that burrito. Which comes in handy. Like I needed a handy one for me. Ask Floyd about it. Yeah, no problem. If you ever needed one,
That's too far away. I don't know where I'd get a burrito if I wanted. Well, I used to get them up there at Mariloma Market, but I got tired of that. Then that place, that Hornitos or whatever, that place down there in Glen Park.
Riding me down to Glen Park for a while. Blood riding my bike in there now and again, so office for showing us. I watch these burritos go from $12, $15, and now they're $18. Bring your burrito.
That's about the going price on everything. Close to $20. Every meal. A pizza, a small pizza, a sandwich and stuff. It's probably going to be $12, $13 and all that. Yep, everything's just.
Shit, I still remember the days when we used to buy a nice little salami sandwich for $1.25.
Shit, you used to be able to go inside Safeway, and they used to have the French bread, the whole frickin' French bread. You know, like you go in there and get the whole French bread. They'd have one of those, and they have it cut in half, and they'd make a sandwich out of that, and it was $5.
Just quick break, and I got to run. Hold on a minute, but I just saw on the news that Safeway at the marina, they want to raise that and build a high-rise, low-rent apartment buildings that go up into the sky. Oh man. You know, it's skyline or the level in this of that area is. They want to build this great big eyesore right in the middle of it. I saw that on the news. It would have its own Safeway, but it would also have many hundred unit apartment buildings going straight up into the sky.
I forgot to tell you about that. I heard about that about a week ago, maybe a week and a half or a week or so. And yeah, I'm thinking, oh man, where are you going to shop when they close that down for a while?
I don't think that one's going to pass. But I saw the sketches and it looked like two small pyramids put together, kind of a thing, with little blocks. But anyway, it's just a horror. They tried to do that at Ocean Beach, right? With high rises at Ocean Beach. I could to make us look like Miami or something. They didn't make it on that.
Oh, thank God! Yeah, they wanted to build that damn high-rise where the nursery was the slope where the Slope Garden Center was down there.
All of them, anyway.
Yeah, fingers. Hey, yeah, follow the money, all right. Yep, bunch of damn thieving crooks. I read an article about a certain neighborhood here in San Francisco, and it started out about how corrupt the whole damn thing was. Oh my God, how everybody was corrupt. Fingers. Now I know why I don't hear 510 so good. He's parked closer to Popcorn's house. Aha!
In the driveway.
That's a sneaky.
Do 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 do.
It's a little dark out here. Audio check 227 checking in just to make sure I'm on the other side of Bernal Heights Mountain.
A lot better.
No shit.
I got you mean and clean, too.
Jesus Christ.
You get a cookie.
Shit. Give me a shot of tequila.
With a green worm in it.
Nice. Yeah, no, I just swung over. I was on the southbound, now I'm on the, I was on the northbound, now I'm on the southbound. So it sounds better on the southbound.
Much better.
Copy that. Standing by.
I'm looking for my gloves and my mask.
Probably rolled up somewhere.
Something really cool that it took 2 or 3 days to come from Amazon. I don't like the contact cleaners. They're acidic. So we eat holes in my cabinet. The shells are plastic shells on my old realistic system. This, it's called 4 Pro. 99% isopropyl rubbing alcohol. This is industrial rubbing alcohol. Skull and crossbones all over it. That's how I like my rubbing alcohol. Skull and crossbones. Danger, warning. Flammable, could explode. Wear mask and gloves only. That's how I want my rubbing alcohol. I mainly got it for the rotors on my bike. But, in the write-up for this, it's good for electrical contacts and printed circuit boards, etc., etc. It's a nice healthy bottle of it too, being customized. 32 fluid ounces for my skull and crossbones.
Wow!
Put that in a spray bottle.
Wow!
Just don't breathe it, but I can't wait to stick my nose in it.
Stay away from the straws.
Danger, extremely flammable, toxic. Skull and crossbones. Nice. Got all kinds of stuff on the back, too. My electrical contacts are going to love this.
Wow!
If you get a nice new Cannondale with nice rotors, that's how you keep the rotors up to snuff with 99% alcohol. Oh, what's cool about this is it's deionized water, and they call it in parentheses aqua. So this is deionized aqua included.
How much for that bottle of alcohol?
Big bottle. Less than $15.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow!
I'm just looking at my bottle. I'm thinking you made me look at my bottle. 70%. I had a 90%. I must have freaking used it all up when I was cleaning stuff. Dang it.
But that stuff too. Good in hospital. This is good for killing germs and all. You want to use it on your phone, switches and stuff. But as I was researching all these alcohols, the common ones they're using has sorbitus in it, and there's ones that advertise there's no sorbitus in it, there's no scodermal dibisorbides in this. It's pure alcohol, and so they put additives on the stuff that we're used to using. And then you start climbing up the chain to where there aren't any additives, except this. 99% alcohol, and that 1% is that deionized water they call aqua.
We can use that to clean a dirty mouth.
So glug, 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 glug.
You can use what's that other shit? Hold on.
Witch hazel.
Hydrogen peroxide, 50-50 with water.
You use oxygen peroxide when you want to clean up a murder scene.
Works in your teeth, too.
Mr. Cold Case.
I think you need to change your name.
Nah. I already did. I was going to go with Stinkfoot. Did you see the helicopter flying around today? Another one?
Yeah, on Monterey. Everything was turned off, but I knew you saw it up there. And then it hung over here for quite a while too. It did some dirty dancing all over the place. Yeah.
It's like he went down the avenue over there and then was circling around. I was watching it with my binoculars. I was up in the tree next to the antenna. I climbed up the ladder. I was looking out the tree. Then he's coming right at me with his flashing light. It looked to me like the color looked like an FBI color. That looked like an FBI helicopter.
I didn't see it in binoculars, but that might have been the one I saw the other night. Pulled out a little bit more. Sleeker looking. Real rad looking. 3 Black Hawk down.
Yeah, they're watching something. Every day they're coming out looking, following somebody, doing something over there. Who knows? But, yeah, but I got pictures from my friend from the I got pictures of some FBI stuff, and that's the color. That's their color, man. That's that brown color.
One of the giveaways, the first thing I looked for is the big giant media camera on the nose, under the nose. And this one doesn't have a great big media camera. It has all the built-in infrareds and everything. That's the first thing I noticed. No, the first thing I noticed was how sleek and pulled out it was compared to a regular chocolate. Pushed in the ends, they'd be pushed in a little bit for their footprints. And then it had a string of lights along its tail. It's unique. I've never seen one like it. And it's up to regular, maybe Homeland Security or something. ICE or Homeland Security. FBI, something like that.
Yeah, I think they must be watching something every day. That's the 3rd day in a row. All the other one was the CHP. Then that one was 2 days.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
You know what? I have to be. So I bought my son the 228 Shadow. Bought him a little 2A radio. And bought a little, I don't know how they work, the frequencies, but I'm over here at Bernal Heights, and I can hear them.
Oh, no kidding, that little rascal. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he's over there playing around. He's still playing around with that thing, but, yeah, man, I'm over here at Bernal Heights, and he's in South San Francisco. I don't even know how the fuck I'm getting over that fucking mountain.
Wow.
If I am a realistic 222, a 222, pulls up a quarter-wave telescopic antenna, center-weighted coil. I got out all over the place, and I used to go up to San Bruno Mountain. I would talk to all of my locals down here. It's a glorious radio, if you can score one. Looks like an old-fashioned military walkie-talkie. It's a realistic 222.
Hey, affirmative. Copy that. Yeah, I'll check that in. Yeah, this is a biofang. It's a biofang, you know, Chinese.
No, that's it, getting his feet wet. For the next upgrade, but there's a plethora out there. Upgrade them to a nice quarter-wave antenna, center-weighted coil kind of thing, and then we can get down. Yeah.
Hey, firm.
Bofang.
Chang.
Is it a Bofang?
Biofang.
Yeah, that one.
It works pretty good, I'm not going to lie.
I know. They're very popular on. They're pushed on a website that he talks about. He's got a little book, shows you how to use that thing really good. And yeah, it's a good little radio.
Yeah, hey, affirmative. Yeah, I got the Biofang UHF, and I got the Biofang ham radio. Just listening. Bro, I listen to everybody like in the Philippines all the time.
Hey, Brick.
Go ahead.
He's at home and you have a roof antenna, hook it with the BNC to the roof antenna.
CB antenna to the UHF?
Yeah. That's how we have on the website in our radio club. We have an emergency network system where we all have a walkie-talkie with batteries plugged into our roof antenna. I'm just saying right now, if you get it plugged into your roof antenna, sounds like you got two good radios, so yeah.
Negative on that, man. To be honest, I don't have a roof antenna right now, so what I have like one of those, what is it called again? Beef stick or one of those thick-ass CB antennas. I forgot the name of it.
Big stick.
There you go. I added an adapter to that thing and connected the Biofang two-way radio. Did not work.
Huh.
I don't know. I'll try it again tonight.
Some food for thought. Yeah.
Do you have the right connections?
7-inch UHF little antenna that I bought from fucking Amazon. So I'm gonna try it out. I mean, I'm up here, so I'll try it out again.
Do you have the right connections?
I have all the adapters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cool.
Hey, Ferb.
That's a lot of fun. Oh, your kids can have a blast.
Oh, man, that 228 is wild, man. He loves that stuff. He loves talking, man. We be out here back and forth.
He's probably listening to us now.
Shit. I'm going to hook him up later. If I can get him on here, I'm going to put him online. Put him on here.
You're going to hook him up, then you're going to say to him, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
The one and only. The one and only.
bit of my 99% deionized oxygen.
There.
Audio check, 1, 2, 3. Audio check, audio check. It doesn't help skip though. It has to be ionized for skip, not deionized.
A little bit busy. I'm going to go downstairs. I'll have you grasp hold. In essence, that about does it.
The government.
See if I can make some noise to that musical carrier. No sticky out there. Break, 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 break.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to turn the volume up on my radio. I just like to do a little wilderness. Nobody can hear me, so I like to do the best I can there, Frank.
Hey, I hear you fine.
I know. I was thinking about getting my
Yeah, we got people clowning 108.
It's only an ambulance.
I'll be in the chat, NOSEPICKER.
All right, I'll catch you there.
Sounds good. 1220 Golden Gate. They can't pick up. Well, sounding real good. Have a nice evening. 918 Mobile, El Dorado County, in the hills, rolling on.
Center checking in. 101, southbound, Brisbane.
You said you fucking door. I ain't fucking scared. I ain't fucking scared one bit. Let those fucking Cherokee come up on your fucking door, because I'll fucking pull your damn airform off and put it in my damn rack for a second. You can't run this damn mouth about me, because I will knock on your damn door. I ain't freaking scared.
Yeah, this sounds like a lot of bullshit to me out in the Central Valley.
If I ever get out of here, give that all to charity. Amen.
Well, it's 420 somewhere. goddamn son of a bitch.
I was just singing a song.
I know well.
Oh, I'm back in the saddle again, out where a friend is a friend, where the longhorn cattle feed on the lonely gypsum weed. I'm back in the squash. Right in the range once more, toting my old 44. Right, and the only law is right. I'm back in the saddle again. Yippee-yi-yi, oh, I'm rocking to and fro, back in the saddle again. Yippee-ki-yi, oh, I'm going my way, back in the saddle again. And then we die.
Hoorah!
Hello, how about it, Bay Area?
How about it?
No, I'm trying to get on this gosh darn live feed.
Wait about 15 seconds, you'll hear yourself.
Over the Bay Area, hoping I squeeze through.
Learn all that in your religion or even your history. You're narrow-minded. You got horse blinders on. Democrat, too. So you still got your horse blinders on. You're still thinking like the 1960s. But it's okay. You can say what you want to say, fella. Whatever you want to say. So I'm right here. And I'm going to stay right here queuing up my radio. That's what you don't understand. You see how long I can stay on this key? Someone said that it gets hot, but it runs steady. Narrow-minded individuals.
Oh, hey now.
Now, Rick, you say you're from Petaluma?
Yep, I'm up on the hill in Petaluma.
Speaking of fine triple champion.
Petaluma.
You ever heard of the handle Pink 22ZX?
Oh, Petaluma 387, you making a trip.
ZX Pink. Have you heard of 22ZX Pink? So is he.
He used to hang out in Petaluma, and the only handles he remembers from the old days are the ones from up there. Yeah.
Well, I'll keep an ear out for him if he's down here.
Could you give me your numbers again?
387.
387. You got 217 over here, San Fran. Man, you're sounding good over here.
Hey, Petaluma's working.
Petaluma 236 in San Francisco, waving 387.
Hear you loud and clear. We're waving back to you from Petaluma.
And waving the popcorn down there.
Hey, waving right back.
Could be.
It takes a few minutes, but you get it.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
The price of watch, that's what's up, Doc. So you all have a good night and your check-ins, and 387's waving to all of you from Petaluma.
8387, 693, Hayward.
Hayward, I hear you.
Right on, have a good night, man.
You too. I can damn near see you from where I'm at, sitting up out there on the mountain. We're waving.
Waving right back. Good to hear you out there. Got some good conditions tonight, man. Anyway, out there, 387-693, Running Man. You too. Enjoy your weekend as well. We'll do it again later.
Going over your way, 387. Sun and Choice in San Fran for a glorious evening to wave your way. 17, we're back on.
10-4, enjoy your dinner, San Francisco.
Home of the freaks and geeks, and it's like a box of granola, fruits and nuts.
Don't forget the raisins, huh?
Oh, and some raisins in there, I guess. Now let's thank Popcorn 913 and NOSEPICKER 559 for their live feeds. So all you nice folks out there can check your radios and listen and click like and all that good stuff. Yeah. Of course, I don't watch it, but I'm just saying. I'm advertising, man. I'm advertising. So 510 can tune his radio. Really?
635 over here in Byron, let you know you're making a trip. Sounding nice, sounding nice. Yeah, you're coming in a whole lot better than you usually sound like. Roger that. Yeah, my old Browning. You got to warm up the tubes for about 10 minutes before you can use it, though. I love the old tube radios. 10-4, and the only other thing you can do besides that is a better seat, a better antenna. Roger that. You're hitting me at a solid 8 on the OS meter. Roger that, and audio America. Yeah, and I'm up about 65 with an Antron 99 right now. If you're looking for another antenna, though, I got a Mako V58 that I took off the house that I replaced because it was only 32 feet high. Hey, whatever works, that's what it's all about. Like I say, though, height is might, so once you get up higher, it probably sound a whole lot better.
What's the sky looking like, Hover?
What's the what?
The sky looking like?
Looks like a full moon out tonight.
Anything flying yet?
Not yet. I got the drapes closed.
What's wrong with you?
I'm having some ice cream.
Sounds good.
Roger that. Okay, well, I'm just finishing warming mine up. I will see you at the call-in.
It's got the Captain Morgan in it, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Try that other stuff, that pancake and, what is it, bacon stuff on there.
Yeah, when I look for it in the cold aisle.
Yeah, I didn't see. I'm going to go to Trader Joe's here in a few minutes. We got to go pick up some stuff, so I'll look to see if they have more. That's the one down here in San Mateo.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah, but you have one by your house.
Yeah, it's down in San Mateo.
Oh no, that's that one. Mine's way over by 92.
No, there's only one in San Mateo. No.
There's one at Hillsdale Mall.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, it's right by Guitar Center, next door.
You know what? I didn't know.
Now you do.
All right, back to my ice cream.
There you go.
So is it all fixed up there, Hub? What? What? You got brain freeze? I said, is it all fixed now?
What's all fixed?
What's the thing that you sent back over this side of the bay?
Oh, that thing. Okay, there was a couple things that needed to be fixed. No, it's not fixed yet.
Oh, okay. You sound like it might have been fixed, but...
$225 worth.
Really? All the pills?
Yep, everything. All complete, retuned, everything. It's going to be...
Sweet.
Man, it's not going to be done badly either. It's going to be done right.
That's the main thing.
Anyway, good evening, Campbell.
What you doing, Hub? How's it going?
Our cannabis store, Cannabelle, is going to be opening real quickly. They've got the sign out in front and everything.
What, a new one?
Brand new in Belmont. We've never had a cannabis dispensary there.
Well, good luck to them, but I don't know.
I'd like to try to be a bud tender. With my knowledge... Oh, excuse me, this ice cream is so good.
I don't know if I want to work in one of them places.
Well, I have a lot of knowledge to be able to bestow on them.
They're going to have to worry about all the scumbags coming from Redwood City to rob them.
Yeah, that's a good point, Running Man. A very good point.
Oh man, no, but there's plenty of people over there with money that'll line up at that door.
Yeah, I'll advertise for them too once in a while.
They're probably tired of having to come over here, or delivery.
Yeah, I don't think we have a delivery service out here. We used to have a delivery service, but that was in like Palo Alto to come out here to the Bay Area.
Well, if that place that opens has any business acumen, they'll provide delivery.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll have seeds too. Quality seeds.
I have delivery. I have delivery.
Yeah, I used to have delivery out here last year till I canceled them.
A friend of mine's son has his business, and he has drivers, and yeah, they deliver.
Cool. Yeah, the people I had deliver for me, yeah, their pot was no good. It was all dry and crispy.
Well, that's not good.
No, that's why I canceled them.
You tell him, hey, if I want this, if I want some moldy weed, I'll go home and smoke my own.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at first. The place I usually go, they deliver for free. Price didn't change. There was no hidden trickery, and I was like, I really don't need to leave the house at all now.
I mean, if you train a dog, you wouldn't even have to leave the couch. Have the dog answer the door.
Yeah, and do stuff like that one on the beer commercials. It goes and fetches me drinks and snacks.
You guys seen the parrot in the police department that's sarcastic? No, but it's funnier than heck.
Hover's getting consumed by AI.
But it's funny though.
Yeah, but you need to learn you need to know the difference. Learn the difference.
Yeah, it's hard to learn the difference with people like Dutchman out there fooling me with a UFO model on a string.
Now that was just plain funny. Yeah, but the stuff online, I mean, if you're looking at it on social media, you can probably lean towards it being fake, you know, a high percentage of the time. And then the rest is, you kind of got to study it, research it, double check it against some other shit. Yeah, stuff's getting crazy, man.
I don't trust AI at all. I really don't.
Well, it's got you watching.
Yeah. Now I'm going to smoke some of this dope. Mm-mm.
Hey, Hover, you need to try blind archery. Yeah, you put a blindfold on and then you do archery. If you've never done it, hey, you don't know what you're missing.
Pretty funny. You ever seen that orangutan or that kind of a monkey? What do they call those? Some monkey with the red ass. They give a machine gun to him up there in Nevada, and he starts firing off bullets everywhere.
Oh, that's real.
Ducking for cover.
Yeah, that's not AI. That's real shit right there.
Oh, yeah, I know that's real shit.
Come on, Hub.
This is exactly what we were just talking about.
That was real before AI even came into existence. I saw that.
I can fucking mouth a little bit.
I think you're talking about it was in Africa, and the guy had given the monkey a gun, and then it started shooting. They all scattered.
This was in Nevada.
Yeah, same difference.
Same monkey, different location.
Monkeys with clothes on.
Yeah, same monkey, different circus.
Everyone's like, no, you can't run those as drivers. I'm like, you can when you NPC them. You know, if you do them right, you can. They don't really, I mean, shit. I've been doing it, you've been doing it for years.
Somebody's calling you, Alan.
Funny thing.
I don't hear him.
My kid got one years
Radio Shack on the other side of the hill.
With some flat top pistons, and he ran that.
Yeah, I hear some guys talking, but I don't hear a radio check.
No, he asked, he says 559, 559, he was asking.
I forget, it's something from Summit. But everybody was like, oh, you gotta drill holes in, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, not with aluminum heads. Never had an issue.
Oh, great. Someone else playing music. We got rid of 429. What the hell? I just turned that down.
Tag to that van. It was that motor had, it was an original to that, man, I think I even have pictures of it. It's, what was it called? I have it downstairs.
Happy Friday, everyone. Get this party started in a few minutes.
Sort of sport van thing. I forget, man. It was kind of cool. No, that's awesome. I mean, you don't hear stories like that. I've had everybody I talked to when I was having it built told me the same thing. Pedersen and Chico, they said he can't be done. So he lucked out. I mean, he probably did. I mean, he lucked out and did it the better way, I guess. But I had no such luck. Yeah. Well, I think it was because of the dark aluminum heads, and it was like a three-layer metal composite gasket. I don't know, something. Some guy from Summit Racing said, you know what, if you're going to do it, buy this and, you know, get aluminum heads, because they had a tendency to blow head gaskets, but yeah, never had a problem. And anyways, from that he the LS3, and that's what he's got now. Yeah, I think the LS3, that was one of probably the best motors, man. People are like, LS6. Take a fucking car like this. I think that was probably the best motor all around, per se. I was really looking for one of those to drop in.
Oh, you want one with wheels? That's going to be extra.
I guess me and everybody else. Yeah, no, definitely. Like I said, he even had a dyno, and it was Borelli Motorsports in San Jose. And yeah, it did good. Like I said, he had 150 shot of nitrous through it. I tried to talk him out of it, you know, hey, you know, you don't need the nitrous, you know, blah, 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 but he ordered it, put it in. You know, you wouldn't use it all the time, but yeah, eventually, LS3, and he did an LXS supercharger on it, and I actually have a video. It dynoed at 900 something rear wheel horsepower and 1,130 foot-pounds of torque. It was under 1,000 horse. No, different engine. So the 400. So he got rid of that. The 150 shot for this.
Is that you, Cal Kid?
When he got rid of that, he bought himself an LS3 engine out of a 2008.
Where have I been? I've been working, man.
We put a cam in it, and we linked it with it's like a 3-speed transmission. It's a TH400. When you let off the gas, it free spins. Like if it was like putting a clutch in like a neutral.
I quit, yeah. No, we couldn't handle it, that's for sure. It's still ongoing. Yeah, I was busy, man. It's just a lot going on. A lot going on, Chris. Too much work, not enough people.
Come in with, you know what? I have pictures of it. I'll send it to you. But he sent the supercharged about to Texas.
And just a reminder, tonight I'm on chat, which means, well, good luck. You know how I do. So I don't type everyone's name back and etc. But I'll get everybody. But it'll be after my mark. I'm going to put a mark at 8 o'clock. And everybody who comments after that, that's where I'm going to start. Regardless of what you may see on your screen, I'm going to go based on what I see on mine. So I'll type my comment right at 8. And then whoever comments after that, that's the way I'm going to put it in.
The generator. And I talked to Gene last night, and he actually won first place.
And just to clarify, what I meant is that just, you know, you might see something different on your screen than mine. That's why I'm bringing it up, because this came up before. So obviously it has to be from what I'm looking at, because I can't see what you're looking at. So I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, who are you watching? When he put that thing together,
Uh-oh.
he was like,
Running Man's giving me the boo.
So he's driving, and we took some back road over here in Woodland. He floored that thing. I mean, I'm not kidding you. I had to tell him, you know, I'm like, that's it, you know, that's enough. I mean, we're on this juicy little road.
I think Running Man's getting the rotten produce out, getting ready to throw it.
Yeah, I've heard of Reardon. I remember hearing that name a bunch of times. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, go ahead and get on your, we got like 8 minutes, 7 minutes or something, no big deal. All right, I'll be on standby.
Had a shootout, then he went second time, and I think he got second place on a different type of event. So yeah, I mean, that thing would throw you back in the, it'd pin you in the back, you know, against the seat type of thing, you know. But man, I used to think driving a little,
Before we get started, thank you again for voting on tonight's poll if you have voted. If you have not voted, please take a second and let us know. And thank you very much.
And man, that thing would scream.
So a twin turbo to GTO, you're talking the newer one or an old school?
No, it was a 2006, I think it was. It was a newer one, 2006 GTO twin turbo.
I think at least one of those guys is up in Paradise. They might both be up there. Hey, Wild Turkey. Good evening. And good evening to everyone else. Happy Friday.
That's when it starts?
It was pretty good.
Less than 5 minutes. Less than 5.
Alrighty then.
You drive something with, you know, over 600 horse, I mean, it's...
No, we're going to got this different feeling.
Different feeling. Well, I know this goes out funny, but I had a 2013 Ford F-250 that I had a 8-inch width and 37s.
What the heck?
Man, no joke. This thing
What the heck? Can you hear me?
Barely.
it was over 14 horse.
I hear the guy in Paradise louder than you, Pete. Where are you? Hey, Pete, where are you at? Milpitas. Okay, got you. I barely got you, though. I can hear Paradise louder than I hear you right now. Put on the foil hat.
Okay, let's try now. Any better?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I'll leave it like this. Cool. I'll be waiting.
My duck.
Quack, quack.
Better start warming up those keyboards. Get it ready. I sure hope popcorn's out here. He's hiding. All right, everyone keep an eye on Diaper over there. He's going to try to... You watch him. He might try to cheat. Those are the chat cheaters. Actually, he's the chat cheater sheriff. So if you're planning on being a chat cheater, plan on getting a citation from 21. Less than 2 minutes. One-minute warning.
Ooh, 1 minute. Yeah, I got these fucking cooling fans going on right now. Here, watch, let me turn them back on. Oh no. Oh no. There's another fan.
So you would get more power.
That's the other. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking fans on this thing. Yeah, so, anyways. Warning. 1. 9 teams out there getting ready to just start fucking doing it.
They're just killing time. Oh, we're getting close. Getting close. Get ready. Get ready.
Go fuck yourself.
8 o'clock.
And we got down. Happy Friday, everybody. Check-in number 334. 334. And hope everybody had a good week. Not so stressful. Yeah. And let's see here. Who wants that number 1 spot?
Running man.
All right, Little Honda got that number 1. Who wants number 2?
Running man.
Hey, running man, you're number 2. Who wants number 3?
Condor man, checking in.
Crowd checking in.
All right, let's run that one more time. Who wants number 3?
Cannibal.
Condor man, checking in.
All right, Cannibal number 3. Who wants number 4?
Crowd checking in.
All right, Hover. Number 4. Who wants 5?
Condor man, good evening, everybody.
There we go, Condor Man. You are number 5. Who wants number 6?
Super spreader.
Super Spreader. You are number 6. Who wants 7?
Super spreader.
All right, who wants number 7? Super Spreader, you were 6. Who wants number 7?
I guess I'll take it.
Repeat time. Quack.
All right, 559 is 7. Who wants 8?
Super 817 here, checking in.
817, you are 8. Who wants 9?
Super Pete, the Mud Dog, New Peter's trying.
That Super Mud Duck got number 9. Who wants 10?
Foxman, what's your location? I'll read back what I have so far in a minute. I'm getting everybody, but Foxman, I need your location.
All right, hey, 918. 918, I got you at number 10. 918, I got you at number 10.
You got Tasha? Hey, Popcorn, you got Tasha?
Tasha is number 11. Tasha is 11. 918 is 10. Who wants 12? Alright, if you guys can hear people that I can't, relay them in. I'm not hearing anybody right now. So who wants number 12?
Hey, Ken Carlock, I need your location, please.
Who was that trying to check in?
242.
Repeat that.
242.
242, you're 12.
This is tough. I'm trying to keep from screwing up the chat, but I'm having a relay.
Who wants number 13?
Hey, Popcorn Hill Rider was checking in.
All right, Hill Rider is 13.
You're 13, Hill Rider.
Who wants 14?
All right, I'm already screwing this up. If you want to check in, you guys know the drill. Can you please make sure you give me your location? I don't want to go chasing after this, because then I'll start whining. I think I'm hosing this. Let me figure out where I'm at.
In an honorable mention for Viking over there in, where the heck is he? Over there in near Pinole Paradise. Where the hell is it? No doubt. Pioneer.
All right, we're still looking for number 14 on the check-in.
114, Berkeley.
Mr. 121, right?
120.
Oh, man, I put an extra digit on there. Sorry about that. All right, Mr. 120 for number 14.
I'm going to quit. I'm not doing this chat anymore. This is too tough for an old guy. I'm fucking this up. If I miss you, sorry. All right, let me, while it's quiet, let me tell you who I have on chat. If I don't call your name, that doesn't mean you didn't try. I just missed you. So here's who I have. I got Bird Nest, UDX 183, 546, Zip Tie, 362, UDX 76, UDX 133, Wild Turkey, 108, Whiskey Mobile, Rainmaker. If I missed you, get back in there. I'm sorry. I suck at this. I gotta get a replacement for doing this. My eyes and old brain are just too much for me. Goes by too fast. I can't tell who has checked in, who has not. I quit.
For number 15 on the check-in. Number 15 on the
I need anyone interested in doing my chat slot who wants to volunteer. Let me know. I'm not cut out for this. Wild Turkey, I don't think I checked you in. Well, yes, I did. Never mind. I don't know if I got everyone or not. Did I miss you? A546, I'll put you on timeout, bitch. Don't kick me while I am crying. First rule, don't do that. I've been doing this consistently every Friday night for almost close to 7 years, man. So cut me some slack, Jack. Who did I miss? I know I missed somebody. Someone said they saw Bestie. I don't see Bestie in here. Was she in here?
Look up the Valley Girls out there.
I don't think so. I don't see her. Did I miss anybody?
All right, we got check-in going on. Check-in number 334. That's 334 weeks that we've got this thing rolling on, and we are looking for number 15 on the check-in. Number 15 on the check-in.
Hey, 2-inch. I'm pretty sure he didn't hear you. I'll relay 2-inch Sonora checking in.
15.
Number 15, 2-inch. 15. You too.
I'll take 16.
Yeah, who's that?
Night Train 547.
All right, Night Train, you are 16.
Cool. Thank you much.
Overcast, checking it.
You are 17, OC.
And I know he hears me, but the thing is, sometimes I don't know big knowledge. Is that a weird thing?
4725. What's your location?
18 on the check-in.
Okay, popcorn. 6 string on the 18 spot. Check it in for him.
Got a mud duck out here.
10-9. There was like 3 of you guys coming back.
Yeah, Night Train's checking in for 6 string. Get him the 18 spot.
So relay 6 string.
Yeah, affirmative.
Okay, check. Number 18.
4725. Could you please type your location in chat? Thank you. Was there someone else out there trying to check in? Try it again.
Hey, popcorn. Copy?
I copy.
Yeah, loose connection.
All right, 10-4 on that loose connection. You are number 19.
Thank you, sir. Have a good evening.
You too, sir. Now we're looking for 20. Who wants 20?
I picked the wrong week to quit drinking paint thinner.
Uh-oh.
Hey, 559, you got a copy?
Yeah, is that GW?
Yeah, well, check me in, please, sir.
Can you hear him, Popcorn?
Negative.
Okay, GW Twainhart.
He's number 20.
Number 20, GW. 20. Shoot! Pretty sure you don't hear that one. 941 Mill Valley.
Yeah, never hear 941. 21.
RW check.
21.
You out here in Alameda on the Flatlands.
Is that 420 out there?
RW.
That's who I hear, right, is 420.
No, RW, like Roger William.
Oh, okay. RW, you're 22.
Thank you very much.
Now we're looking for 23.
Oh, 4725, is that 108? Are you one of the same? Hey, 233, I got you. Can I get your location, please? Oh, wait, you're in Stockton. Never mind, I have that. God, I suck at this. Ken Carlick, it looks like I missed you there. Ken Carlack, what's your location? I didn't put you in.
We got check-in going on. We're looking for number 23. 23 on the check-in.
$635 out of mine. We'll take 23. I'm out of popcorn. 635.
You got that?
Negative.
635, Byron.
23.
23? 23, 635, 23.
Roger that. I even heard myself on the YouTube, so I must have made it through. Thank you, 559.
Yeah, well, it's at my radio station, so that makes sense. Ken Carlock, what is your location, please?
Now we're looking for 24, number 24 in the check-in.
All right, well, it's a little bit slower. Here's who I have on chat so far. If I don't call your name, would you let me know? 511 Bird Nest, UDX 183, 546, Zip Tie, Foxman, UDX 76, UDX 133, Wild Turkey, 108, Whiskey Mobile, Rainmaker, 4725, 233, Ken Carlock, I need your location, and Captain Robert. If I didn't call your name, can you check in online again? I'm sorry about that.
We got check-in. Check-in 334. Who wants to get checked in? We're looking for number 24.
Yeah, I got you. What's going on, 1220? Relay for 1220 Golden Gate. Relay for 1220 Golden Gate.
You got that?
I heard something, but I couldn't make out anything.
1220 Golden Gate.
24.
He's 1220 is 24.
Now we're looking for number 25.
Anytime, my friend.
So see how this poll is going. Looks like the top of the pile is have not started shopping yet. 38%. 30%'s almost done or done. It's pretty good. Not bad. Third of us. I'm one of those, but I couldn't vote. %22% are saving money this year. Anyway, thanks for everyone voting. Kind of fun. see what everyone's up to there. So appreciate you taking the time and on voting on these polls.
Popcorn, California Kid was just checking in.
California Kid is 25.
California Kid, 25 on the check-in. You copied 10-4. Good evening.
No, we're looking for 26. 26.
I did not get Dirty Diaper. Was he in here? After, let me go back. I'm going to scroll. I might have missed it. I'm going to scroll back to where I started. All right, here it is. Let's see if I missed it. Oh, yeah, I missed him. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. He's ahead of 133. All right, no problem. I can fix this. Sorry, Dirty Diaper. Hey, Chuck, thank you for that, for catching that I missed Dirty Diaper. I scrolled back, figured out when he checked in, and I got him put in the right spot on the list. Thanks to teamwork, man. Appreciate that.
Relay for Mr. Nobody, Bethel Island. Mr. Nobody, Bethel Island. Relay for Mr. Nobody.
You got that one?
Negative.
Mr. Nobody, Bethel Island.
Mr. Nobody in Bethel Island.
His number?
26.
26. Mr. Nobody's 26. Sorry, it's a habit. It slipped. Bethel Island's always been known as Methel Island for as long as I've known it. Oh yeah, Chuck, thank you. Point out the obvious. I suck at this. Yeah. I think everyone knows that already. I need someone to replace my...
For number 27.
Someone to place my rotation when it comes to chat. I like the radio, do that well, but chat, I suck at it. Hey, Big Rich, did you get checked in on the radio, or am I going to check you in here? Or you were Mr. Nobody, huh?
We got check-in going on. We're looking for number 27.
Hey, 666, can I get your location, please? Sabotage, when you get a second, can I please get your location? Thank you. Hey, Big Rich, man, take care of that leg, brother. Take care of that leg. I guess you're not running any marathons. But damn it, boy, be careful on them stairs. Throw the good vibes, positive prayers, and just overall throw some good vibes over Big Rich's way. He busted his leg. Damn it, boy. That's not fun. Hope you heal quickly, brother. Yeah, Sabotage, I don't have you, though. So, I have you written in, but I don't have your location. You're going to make me go look for it? I'm not going to go look for it. I'll just scratch your name off the list. Come on, Sabotage. Don't make me scroll through this. My old eyes. It's hard to scroll backwards with a white cane. Oh, Canada. All right, thanks. 546 ratted you out. You're in Canada. Well, I should have said you're in Canada, eh? I'm just a bunch of hosers. Oh, you hoser. Oh, we got a lot of time left. Thank you, Chuck. You're a pain in the ass, but you're all right, Chuck. Someone has to pay attention.
Quiet night.
Is that somebody checking in?
No, just someone mentioning it's a quiet night.
Oh, okay. 10-4.
Oh, my baby.
We got checking going on, looking for 27.
Yeah.
Everybody must be doing the Christmas shopping early. What the heck is quiet? Come on, people.
Got a squeal.
Thank you. Is it better now?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
Okay, we're going to try it one more time. Let's see. How about now?
Ouch. That would be a nope.
We asked you. Give me a second.
I don't know. Maybe Popcorn can hear. I'm not the host. Check it with Popcorn.
Yeah, it's all bad. It got worse. And we're looking for 27 on the check-in.
I can't do the host on the radio. I'm too busy screwing up the chat.
Negative.
I can't screw up the chat and the radio check-in at the same time. That's just way too much. All right, we have a change in the poll. 43. That's a 4 and a 3. 43% haven't even started shopping yet, but they're going to. What do you got? 19 days left.
Mountain Lion, he wasn't talking to you. He was talking to Little Honda.
We're looking for number 27 on the check-in. 27 on the check-in.
Mountain Lion would like to check in.
Who's that?
He's up. He's in Oakland. He's Mountain Lion.
What's the handle?
Mountain Lion.
Mountain Lion. Check on that. Number 27.
Check. You're number 27, Mountain Lion.
Another checking in?
For 70.
Now, number 28. Who wants number 28?
Another checking in?
Mother, I barely got you in there. Mother, you are 28.
I got a relay.
Go for the relay.
707 Discovery Bay.
Number 29.
707 is number 29.
Now we're looking for number 30 on the check-in. I know that's what the heck. Confirm?
Yes.
Checking for Bronco, Papa John. Right, I heard what the heck, right?
Yeah, that was Elizabeth and Papa John just checked in too.
All right, what the heck? You are 30 and Papa John 31. Have a weekend. Now we're looking for 32.
Hey, 233, I think I hear them coming through my toaster oven. I'm going to guess you don't have that one.
I can't hear it.
470 Modesto.
Number 32.
470, you are number 32?
Thirty-three's up now. Who wants 33?
Man, fuck your couch. You got marshmallows in your butthole.
I hear those guys up there.
I caused marshmallows in your butthole? Are you saying I done it in your butt? To what? To put marshmallows in your butthole?
All right, I'm not getting us some more if he offers me one.
You need some TP for his Juan Julio.
What?
Some guy talking about putting marshmallows up his doodah.
Oh, man. Yeah. TMI.
I think that's Paradise or something. I don't know if you can hear it on the feed.
Ah, okay. Tenfold.
Mama always said that putting marshmallows in the rectum never comes out to 50,000.
Oh my God.
You have marshmallows and s'mores and I don't?
Yeah, if that guy offers you a s'more, pass. No, thank you. I'm full. Trying to give it up. I'm diabetic. You know, whatever excuse you want to give. It's a hard pass, man.
Popcorn, is that better right there?
There you go.
That's a lot better.
Thank you very much. Sorry about the inconvenience. Thank you for letting me know what's going on.
Yep. Check.
Where you guys at the numbers?
We are looking for number 33.
227, Shadow, on the move. 101 northbound. Hello.
Already. All right, 227, Shadow, number 33.
We got 18.
Cool, thanks. 223, 34.
California Eagle, I got you. What location? Sacramento?
Now we're looking for 35.
Where is California Eagle tonight?
Waving a hand out there, 2-inch.
Sacramento, oh, okay. He's in Sac. He checked in online. Hey, you guys want to check in up there? Chopper number 19. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I almost put on the wrong list. Popcorn Chopper.
Happy Friday. Chopper is 35.
Number 35, Chopper.
236, take 36.
236. You are number 36.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Chopper, does that guy you're talking to want to check in?
Yes, sir. That's 562 Rooster.
562 Rooster. Popcorn.
7.
Say again?
37.
Okay, Rooster is 37. 37.
Hey, Popcorn, 510, want to check in for Big Badass 38, one of the originals out of Oakland, 38. Hey, Popcorn, 510, Slim Chris, put me down for 38, I'm getting down.
510 is 38. 38 is 510. Now we're looking for 39.
Break. Hey, I didn't get a chance to hear 37. Did you get that, number 37? For Rooster? I didn't get an acknowledgement. 510 got in a little quick.
Who was 37, Digger? Was it Chopper?
Yeah, 37 for Rooster.
No, Chopper, you were 30. No, Rooster is 37. That's what I was trying to get. I didn't hear if he got it or not because I had other radio traffic right away.
Yes, sir. Rooster. 562 Rooster, number 37.
Okay, copy. Thanks.
Squared away?
Yeah, I just didn't get a chance to get the acknowledgement. 510 has got in there, and it's all good.
Yep. Check. Now we're looking for 39.
Beer Money's trying to check in, too. He's kind of ducking right now, but Beer Money had a...
Beer Money also.
Number 39.
Beer Money is 39. Hey, Chopper, beer number is going to be 39. 39.
Now we're looking for 40.
You got that one?
Negative.
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean is the big 4-0.
Mr. Clean, 40. 40. What number was Beer Money?
39.
No, he's 39. If he wants to be 33, tell him to get up a little earlier. Copy that.
$41's available.
910, can I please get your location?
Dark of shame, darling, dark of shame.
Okay, gotcha. Castro Valley. Copy.
We got a check-in going on. We're looking for number 41.
I'm advertising my position. If someone wants to volunteer to do the chat check-in on the slot that I'm supposed to. Because I'm a slacker.
Hey, can a guy get a check-in over here? Can a guy get a check-in?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, 559, Cowboy checking in, bud.
You got him?
Negative.
Cowboy.
Yeah, I can never hear him. Cowboy, Mr. UDX 357, you are number 41.
You got that 41?
Hey, thanks for the relay, NOSEPICKER.
Hey, no problem. Have a good one. Bessie. Gotcha.
I don't know if they gave beer money 39 or not.
What number was beer money?
39.
Beer money was 39, 39. No problem. Easy, Chuck. Go take a cold shower, boy. Oh, is Deborah in here? Did I miss her? I don't think I saw her. I don't think I saw her in here yet. I think she said she was going to go get her. Yeah, I suck at it, so I do it on the audio instead of typing.
We got a check-in going on. We're looking for number 42.
Trying to keep her famous. Well, you better find out from her if she wants to be famous first. That'd be a good place to start.
Going back to the casino.
UDX 510, I gotcha. Thank you.
We need number 42, and it's 8:42 right now. Who wants that number 42 spot?
And that just happened.
Hey, there she is. Now it's a party. Deborah from Florida. Got you checked in.
That one's okay. I like that one. But fucking the rest of them suck dick.
Wow, it's like late. It's late in Florida, huh? Thanks for staying up. What time is it out there, Deborah? Are you at 11:43 or 12:43? Inquiring minds want to know.
We're looking for number 42 on the check-in. The Bay Area Jaw-Jacker check-in. We're looking for number 42.
Relay?
Go ahead.
White Cracker, Sonora.
42.
42. White Cracker is 42.
White Cracker.
Now we're looking for number 43.
What the hell is really going on?
Little quiet tonight. Slow night. Let me take a minute and make sure I have everybody on chat since it's slow. If I don't call your name, would you please check in on chat? And if I missed you, I'm sorry. So here's who I have so far. 511, 183, 546, 711, 362. 76, Dirty Diaper, 133, 101, 108, Whiskey Mobile, Rainmaker, 4725233, Ken Carlock. And I still don't have Ken Carlock's location, so if anyone knows that, let me know.
We're looking for number 43 on the check-in. Come on now.
Captain Robert, Sabotage, California Eagle, 526910, Bestie, Yank, and Deborah. Did I miss you? Are we checking Tree Doctor in? Does Tree Doctor want to be checked in? Tree Doctor Sonora.
43.
Number 43 for Tree Doctor. Yeah, he's number 43. Thank you. Oh, Illinois. Thank you. On the Ken Car line. Thank you, Rainmaker. Appreciate your helping me on that. It takes a village. Teamwork, man. Appreciate that, Rainmaker. Thank you. Hey, you know what? I was just, Deborah, I was just trying to figure out when Chuck said you're looking great tonight. If it was, I don't know if it was the way your name or if it was the font. Maybe it was the font. I don't know.
For 44, we're looking for number 44 on the check-in.
You crazy. 546. You want to get checked in there, 6 1/4? Yeah, 6 1/4 wants to check in.
He's number 44.
Hey, 6 1/4, number 44. Number 44. Your chicken want to check in? With a little help from my friend. That's a good song. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand and walk out on me? Great song. I'll sing you a tune. I'll try not to sing out of the key.
What number are you on?
45.
Good song.
Number 45.
I shouldn't sing though. I suck at singing. I sing about as good as I do chat host, which isn't very good.
All right, who said I wanted to be 45?
1139. Maintenance man, maintenance man.
Maintenance man, hold on. You'll be number 46. Who's the one that wanted 45?
1139, Steve.
1139. Copy that. You are number 45. Maintenance man, you're 46.
We copy. Thank you, Popcorn.
Christy, we got you in there. Good evening. Better late than never. Folsom.
Now we're looking for number 47.
Folsom. You're all over. Let's see. Okay. That's up by Sacramento. All right. We got you. Anyone else that I missed?
Hey, Popcorn waving to everybody over in the YouTube chat. Popcorn waving to everybody.
Show Popcorn some love. Type in the chat. Tell him, you demand, Popcorn.
We're looking for 47.
Show the love. Show Popcorn their love, man. One of the hardest working. One of the hardest working radio personalities out here. Popcorn. There you go, Deborah. Show love to Popcorn. And for the record, too, when Popcorn does chat hosting, he does a better job at it than I do. I mean, I know that's not saying very much, but it's definitely true. Go ahead, you can all say it. 559, you suck at doing chat host. I know it, I can take it. 45 Kilo, I got you in there. Hey, 45 Kilo, do you hear that 429 up there by you now? He moved away from here. I hope you don't have to hear him. But if you hear him, sorry about that. Count your blessings that you don't hear him. I do suck at chat.
424 trying to check in.
He'll be 47.
424, you're 47.
Thank you. And we are looking for 48. Five minutes.
Everyone in chat say thank you, Popcorn, for going to midnight tonight.
Oh, man, I don't know if you saw my comment earlier. I'm tired.
I did. That's why I said it.
Thanks, Popcorn, for going till midnight tonight.
424, I don't know if you heard me, you're 47. 424, you're 47.
California Bobcat Mobile checking in from Dublin, California.
Who's that checking in?
441 California Bobcat.
Hi, 441 California Bobcat with that rare. You are number 48.
Check. 441 with a big old grin.
Hey, Bobcat. I'm checking in.
Mr. Gunsmith.
Roger.
You are 49.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good weekend.
You too.
Oh, shoot. Hey, Foxman, I was 35. I was 35, man. Dang it, boy. I guess I'm old. Chuck wouldn't know what to do. Chuck, are you a dancer? You better be able to dance, dude. You better get those tippy toes cranking. Who knows? Chuck might have dancing shoes. You know, little case. Never wear them on the street. Wait till you get to the club. Change your shoes to the dancing shoes. I don't know about out dancing you, bestie. I don't know about that. I can dance though. I can shake my groove thing. Oh, it's getting
All
close.
right, we got less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes.
Getting
Who
close.
wants number 50?
Ooh, my big old jug of ice water.
That was off frequency.
Better hurry up. You got 1 minute. I don't think you heard you. Try again.
Who's that, Gunsmith again?
Yeah, I was blabbing.
You can only check in once.
False start.
And no, you can't check in for next week either.
In case I miss it.
Fifteen seconds.
Up at tone, it will be 9 o'clock.
All right. This is check-in number 334. Thank you all for joining us tonight, even though it seemed like it was a slow night, but it still racked up the numbers. We had 49 for tonight. And to start off with, Little Honda with that number 1 spot, Running Man, Cannibal, Hover, Condor Man, Super Spreader, 559, 817, Super Pete, 918, Tasha, 242, Hill Rider, 120, 2-inch, Night Train, Overcast, 6-string, Loose Connection, GW, 941, RW, 635, 1220, California Kid, Mr. Nobody, Mountain Lion, Mother, 707, What the Heck, Papa John, 470, 227, Shadow, 223, Chopper, 236, 562, Rooster, 510, Beer Money, Mr. Clean, Cowboy UDX 357, White Cracker, Tree Doctor 6 1/4, 1139, Maintenance Man 424, 441, Bobcat, and round it off to number 49, Mr. Gunsmith. What did you do on the chat there, Mr. Picker?
25 altogether. And as a reminder, I suck at this. So from the top, 511 Bird Nest in Twain Hart. UDX 183 Charleston, South Carolina. 546 Mississippi Zip Tie 711 in Arkansas. Foxman 362 Rockwood, Tennessee. UDX 76 in Ventura. Dirty Diaper 21 South Carolina. UDX 133 Pismo Beach. Wild Turkey 101 Indiana. 108 La Honda, Whiskey Mobile, Tennessee. Rainmaker New York 4725 La Honda. 233 Stockton, Ken Carlock, Illinois. Captain Robert, Nevada. Sabotage 666 in Canada. California Eagle, Sacramento. 526 Southern California. 910 Castro Valley. Bestie. Woohoo! Wow. In the East Bay. UDX 510 Yank, Pittsburgh. Deborah W. in Florida. Thanks for staying up late. Christy McFarland in Folsom. And number 25, 45 Kilo Northwest Corner. I think my fuzzy math says that's 49, 25, 74.
74 got down for this week's check-in.
Right on, man. Good job, Popcorn. You do that so much better than I do.
Yeah. I guess everybody got their perks at some spot of it. But hey, thank you all for joining us this week, and until next week, come again.
Thank you for hosting, Popcorn.
Good job, dudes. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, oh yeah, and welcome to the weekend.
And everyone stay tuned, because we're going to simulcast. Popcorn's going to start his 3-hour podcast.
Oh, right on.
What are we talking about tonight till midnight?
Light bulbs.
So you say white balls?
What wattage?
You say white balls? No, not white balls. Light bulbs.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait. We're in the era of, we can't call them light bulbs now. They're not light bulbs anymore. They are light emitting bulbs.
Iridescent?
Well, didn't the other ones emit light? It's a crazy world we live in.
Hey, Popcorn, you talk about light-emitting diodes?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I do is dealing with light bulbs. But, yeah, you can't even call them light bulbs anymore.
Yeah, that's a funny one.
Yeah, I get customers that come to my work, and they're like, yeah, I'm here to pick up some light bulbs. I say, well, we don't sell light bulbs. They always look at me weird. I'm like, hey, you asked for light bulbs. California banned those, gosh, what, 3 years ago? 4 years ago, something like that. They banned them. So, yeah. No more light bulbs in California.
So it's a light-emitting bulb?
Correct, because it's all LED.
Wow.
Mind-blowing, huh?
Well, so question. So if you get a new idea, does a light bulb appear over your head or a light-emitting bulb?
Well, it'd be a light bulb shape, you know, but yeah, it's all computer-driven with diodes, capacitors, all that. So technically, when LED bulbs go out, you can fix them.
Wait, I just had an LED moment.
I'm so bright. How wonderful.
There's probably an underground market for light bulbs. The real ones. Can I say it? Incandescent. Okay, there, I said it. Or the...
Yeah, but, yeah, it would have to be underground only. If a store was caught selling a fluorescent or an incandescent or a halogen, that is a $5,000 fine per bulb that they have on the shelf.
So now I have to say that I've had an incandescent idea?
I got another question. So if Bestie, it's a fact, Bestie likes three-way bulbs. So if we were to smuggle a three-way bulb, would that be $15,000?
No, it would be $5,000 just for that one bulb.
I think it's pornography at that point.
So what are we calling fluorescent tubes?
Fluorescent tubes or no more?
Pornography at that point.
Hey, Christy, I was looking up in that area at one
You
point.
cannot go to a store in California
It is
and
nice up
buy
there.
a fluorescent of anything.
So when they remake Star Wars, what are they going to make the swords out of? What's up with that?
So now they have tubes that are 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet, 6 feet, 8 feet, 10 feet that are LED tubes.
I saw a really cool work light that looked like a flashlight, and then it had like maybe about 2 foot worth of, less than 1 inch in diameter, a tube that was flexible, and it was a bright white LED. I don't know if you've seen those. They look pretty cool.
No, I haven't seen that one yet. And that's the other thing with LEDs is the whole color, the Kelvin temperature, the color of the bulbs. It's just, they're way too specific versus just an incandescent bulb.
So if the light bulb gets too hot, will it popcorn?
LEDs don't get that hot.
Darn.
Yeah, I got some LED night lights that said they were warm white. It doesn't compare to those little incandescent warm white night lights that are warm.
Hey, if they don't get hot, how come some of them have heat sinks?
Well, you're talking about the higher wattage ones. You know, I got one at the house that's 300 watt LED. You know, that's not what it compares to. That's just what it is.
Does it get hot?
Oh, that one gets hot because it's 300 watts. But if you had like a little 9.8 watt LED bulb, then it won't get hot.
Well, of course. But the fact of the matter is that LEDs can get hot. Some do.
Well, yeah, you're talking about the big boys, the ones that are running off of 240 to 480 volts.
Just break in to say, cannibal, 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 nom, 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 nom.
We're waving.
I'm telling you, that 300 watter that I got, man, I can light up my whole block with it.
Probably that, and warm your garage with it at the same time.
No, I got my diesel heater going right now. I had to take my sweater off.
Oh, more smog pollutants.
I bet you're not able to popcorn with it.
How about that? Probably with the 300 watter, maybe. But you can still touch it, so it's not like scalding hot. But it's a lot warmer. Yeah, I was thinking of putting that 300 watt on the end of the pole and putting it up and see if I could see it on Picker's camera.
What are you going to blow up?
No, I have a 300 watt street light in my garage that I use as a work light, and that thing like lights up the whole block. I was going to put it on the end of the pole and raise it up and point it towards that way and see if it would flash on your camera.
I probably would. Let me know when you want to do it.
Put a cutout of a duck over the light, and it'll be the duck signal.
The mud duck signal. Yeah, I would have to get it all set up before I could do that.
I like that idea.
Hey, even better, let's do it at night. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'll zoom in on you. I'll bet you I'll see it.
Yep, and I could even, wire it up to a switch to make it flash, Yeah, that'd be, maybe in the next couple of weeks, get that thing together.
I see headlights flash around in the San Lorenzo area once in a while when they turn a corner or something, so I imagine I could see you with your big searchlight.
Well, I'm over by Porky's.
Alright, yeah, I'll figure out where to point it.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Come on, popcorn, let's see it.
Oh, not right now.
I can't see it anywhere over here by the marina.
I'm going to flip my porch light on and off. Do you see me? Do you see it now? Flick, blink, 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 blink.
You know, just for the record, too, with Pete's reputation, if he says, come on, Popcorn, let's see it, just be careful.
Right?
Whoa.
Huh.
That crazy Pete.
What the heck?
And other people come in from other channels and go, what the hell are they talking about?
He would be
a laser that is supposed to be like 7 mile
right
laser.
around.
And our next subject is what, Popcorn?
Pigs.
Barbecued ribs.
Did you know that pigs can breathe out of their buttholes when their heads are buried in the mud?
What the heck?
Wee!
That's why the pigs fart and they smell funny.
Come on now. You want us to believe that?
Inhale oxygen through their butthole just so they can stay alive while they're digging in the mud with their face.
Is this serious?
Real talk. It's the truth. You can look it up. You can Google it. If you guys don't believe me, it's 100% facts. No bullshit.
I wonder if ducks, when they're in the mud, can do the same thing.
I mean, I've heard of politicians talking out their backside, but pigs are breathing. How do they do that? They get oxygen through their, well, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to know.
As we see him keying up on the internet to check, right?
Well, yeah, it's a real fact. Yeah, pigs can breathe through their butthole.
All right, this brings up more questions. I mean, like, for instance, how did they? Who in the hell discovered that?
I don't know. I didn't get that far into it. I was laughing.
Heck, the government probably paid millions and millions of dollars on that study. Come on.
I got another question. What about if the pig is, has the head in the mud and he's breathing through his butt and stops breathing? How does the CPR part of it work? I mean, right? I got questions.
You're blowing through the behind one, I guess.
How much of our tax dollars went to that study for the government?
All right, I think if I've understood correctly, Pete was volunteering.
No, I passed.
Oh, I caught that, Pete. You passed. I caught that.
So if they go in the water, you submerge, they're behind the water, can they drown?
They probably drown faster.
So that means they can fart through their mouth.
Wouldn't that just be a burp?
And if it comes out the other end, what would that be?
A burp?
Another burp.
They're the only species that can burp out of both ends.
Well, hang on a minute.
Well, maybe it's not a burp or a fart. Maybe it's just a pooch.
I got some sugar-free cookies that make it fart out both ends.
Did you know that a fart is the sharpest thing in the world?
Oh boy, here it comes.
Goes through your pants without making a hole.
At the risk of saying so, did you know diarrhea is hereditary? Dial tone.
Don't you?
No, did you know that diarrhea is hereditary?
No, I did not know.
Yeah, it runs in your genes. Actually, not really 1220. There's some areas up there where you can secure insurance now for under 2,000.
Yeah, smelling your own farts can reverse the process of Alzheimer's.
Christy, we are. We're actually looking within Paradise City limits.
Gas is actually
most of it burns, so they're putting in brand new homes, fire sprinklers. There's really not a lot to burn. So.
1,000 useless facts.
It's so cool up there, though. It's really mellow, very laid back.
Well, if you see somebody smelling their farts, turning around smelling their farts, you'll know that they want to stop their Alzheimer's from coming.
Hey, that was a guy that looked like me.
Hey, I got a question, guys. Can I ask?
Go ahead.
Where does the term brain fart come from?
Not sure.
We need to have the government research this.
Well, maybe a brain fart's a brain aneurysm or something.
I can tell you where the saying comes from. It got so cold it froze. It'll freeze the balls off of a brass monkey.
I've heard the one that's so cold out here it's about as cold as a brass bladder, which is big.
Well, let me tell you where that comes from. On the ships, they used to store the cannonballs on this little thing called the brass monkey. And when it got cold, it contracted and it made the cannonballs fall off. So they would say it would freeze the balls off of a brass monkey.
I've heard that one.
I'll be dip.
I'll be a monkey's uncle. A brass monkey's uncle.
Some of El Dorado Hills area is still high fire, up in that area.
No monkey business on this channel now.
I wonder if they make swimming snorkels for pigs. Not sure how that would look.
And will it go in the front or the back of the pig?
Well, according to Popcorn, pig doesn't use snorkel. He just keeps his ass out of the water up in the air. You can breathe through his ass.
Yeah, because, what country is that? Like Acapulco or something like that, where they got the swimming pigs?
Hey, Popcorn, it's not a snorkel, it's a porkle.
It's a blowhole. That's all. It's just a blowhole.
I was rotating that around because you were talking about Mount Diablo. And wanted to show you this. You see that light? That light flashing right there? That is the light at the top of Mount Diablo. True story. So you can see it when I back out. So right... Whoops. Sorry, my bad. So that one right there. Back out. There you go. You should be able to see it. Right there.
Don't get silly. With Chilly Willy.
Hey, I got a song for you guys. Try to guess this one.
Silence is golden.
Yeah, it's screwed up. Didn't have the stereo up.
Don't get silly with Chilly Willy.
Roger, Doc. Top of the evening.
Okay, you ready? I got it now.
Have you seen the bridge? Where's that confounded bridge?
Name that tune.
Popcorn.
Yeah, Popcorn's probably out there someplace, but can you name the song?
Yeah, Hot Butter. Popcorn by Hot Butter.
You got it, 183.
What did I win?
You won number one on next week's check-in automatically.
Oh, okay.
You get to pick a song now.
Oh, man. I got all my stuff put away.
Pass it to somebody else. Who else wants to pick a song?
Do you have access to songs?
Yep.
See if you can find Nights Over Egypt by the Jones Girls.
Hurry up, I'm jonesing.
Found it.
Oh, man. I didn't think you'd be able to find it. Let it go.
All right, well, I guess I'm done streaming if someone's going to start playing music. I guess I need to stop the stream.
Did I find it?
Yeah, I didn't know it was being streamed, though. Yeah, that was it.
I like the beat. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. Pretty chill song, man.
Got like hints of R&B and jazz both in it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Nice and chill.
Chilly Willy, don't get silly with Chilly Willy.
Hey, 236, you gotta pick a song.
That's cool. Chilly Willy. Chilly Willy. Don't get silly with Chilly Willy.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I love ya.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what came up when I checked out Don't Get Silly with Chilly Willy? It came up with the Chilly Willy Penguin song.
Oh, yeah, there is a Chilly Willy. No, Chilly Willy was I made up a song about people sitting there in the bar and they're looking over at this guy at the table and he's just like chilling. And they said, don't mess with him, man. His name is Chilly Willy. He's just chilling, but he could be killing. So don't get silly with Chilly Willy. And then there's a little rap song. Don't get silly with Chilly. It was just for fun. Kind of like the guy who's there in the bar, and the guy comes in from the storm, and he wants to use the bathroom, and he goes into the bathroom, and he's taking a leak,
and they hear him taking a leak, and then they hear on the news about some guy that's a killer that's on the run, and they're looking for him, and he's called the Whistling Pisser, and they hear the guy in the bathroom, and he's taking a leak, and all of a sudden he starts whistling, and they go, "Oh, blimey, he's the Whistling Pisser." Come on.
Oh, I found one of my favorite holiday songs. Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
See, if you ever seen a movie like, who is it, Yellowbeard, then you'd get the sense of humor anyway, Yellowbeard. You ever see Yellowbeard?
I am actually, it's not Yellowbeard, but there was a pirate way back. I can't remember. I have to look at my family tree, but I'm related to pirates and Vikings.
That was him. He's the big guy from the Monty Python, and he was Yellowbeard.
Oh boy.
Bye. RW. How you doing, brother?
I'm okay. How are you?
Did you have Italian today?
Did I what?
Did you have Italian today?
No. That was, last night.
Oh, that's that special get-together. That's cool. How's everything, man?
I go to at least 3 a month.
Yeah, that's cool. I heard you got your number 22.
Well, of course. Last week I got 44, which is double the 22.
Well, damn, that's all right. I was doing a few things at first, and I had to make a phone call, and I go, oh, darn, I'm missing the check-in, so I just figured I'd take my time, let everybody go for that spot, and those first spots, and then I'll just get 36, take my time, listen to everybody. You know, if you listen to it and you monitor it, it's about one person a minute until about 40 minutes. So you get like 40 people up to about 20 minutes to 9 that I figured, and then the rest is just kind of whoever's coming in for that last 10, you know? That's what I noticed.
Yep.
Where'd everybody go? I mean, where'd everybody go? Where were you?
I'm just camouflaged. You can't see me.
All right. Camouflaged in the bush. Check 10-9. I mean, 10-4.
Oh, well.
I meant 10-4.
Who's that person out in the background? Sound like a woman.
Little Honda. We're out here, Oakland area.
You hear Little Honda, and in the background, you hear a Land Crusher.
What? In the background?
Yeah, you're in the background, Land Crusher. Crush!
Who is that, Showcase?
Little Honda is the one you hear there, and then Land Crusher is the one you hear over there.
I could only tell. It sounded like either a kid or a woman, and I couldn't tell because I could hear them, but I couldn't figure out
10-9.
They were saying.
It's Little Honda. I'm waving at you. Little Honda.
Oh, that's Little Honda?
That's Little Honda.
Got it. Okay, now I know.
Waving a hand. Who am I waving at anyway?
I know, I hear nobody.
This is RW over here in Alameda.
Nice to meet you, RW. Little Honda over here.
You guys are all over there on the other side.
Yeah, we're on the east side today, RW 510 waving 966. You don't hear that, RW, because he's a mud duck. He's going to raise his antenna and put a real big antenna once again.
Now, easy. Don't start asking for things you will not like.
I might just encourage it on purpose, RW. That way you in ground control, come out and play. I don't know if you met my brother ground control out there on that side of town. Yeah, I got neighbors for neighbors. Dream Team, Freedom of Speech, RW 510, working the San Leandro Marina, reading them out.
I hear you. You'd be surprised. I used to be a big station out here a long time ago.
Well, you know, history repeats itself. And I don't know if you can hear my brother 966, but history will repeat itself, and I'm looking forward to it. RW 510, 5 minutes of shame along in the Honda Mobile, making a little bit of noise, waving a hand, standing by.
10-4, buddy. Mr. 510, have a good evening. Back out on the side.
You to be hanging there, RW coming out later?
I was toying around with the radio I have here, and
Yep.
I'm just going to...
I cannot hear him.
I don't want to put any more time in it.
You can't hear him, 966? What's your 20? Are you on top of the mountain?
He's there.
I'm in the flats of Oakland.
That's why you can't hear him, brother. He's in Alameda. I'm sitting at the marina by the water. That's why I can barely hear him, but hopefully in the near future he puts up a big antenna so we can hear him all over Oakland again. I told him sometimes you can't hear him. It's all about line of sight, but when I go out there in Oakland by the port, I get a good line of sight going to him. I'm standing by, brother, because we're cross traffic, and I think he's trying to wave a hand. RW 966 Land Crusher, everybody else 510 working the Mobile, standing by.
10-4, I'm a waving. Back out.
Bomb, bomb. 510, 510, 510.
236, it's all you, buddy. I'm standing by. I'm using my 5 minutes of shame. I'm just giving me that sign like it's her turn, not my turn. I'm standing by.
She's giving you the look.
Nah, I'm just saying, hey, I'm your ride home.
Yeah, that's right.
Boom. Boom.
Bomb. Bomb.
Hoorah.
I don't know if you caught that wave from 217.
Yeah, we did, but we got a good song, man. Who can I run to?
Jones Girls.
Jones Girls. Tell Uncle 217 I did say hello. That's what I was telling Honda, man. But we got a good tune going on, and I'm sitting back reading them out.
Hey, right on. Hey, just waving to you guys. Waving the wing dang doodle your way. No doubt about it. 17 Rebecca.
Honda jumping up and down, waving at the green fish, looking at the water. Standing by.
All right on, little Honda, wing dang doodling. Just throw a high five back to you for a glorious evening. No doubt about it.
And we're standing by.
Watch out for the green fish.
We're too close to the water. We need to move.
Is that Pinky?
Uh-huh. 133.
Sunspots?
Yep, that's it.
We're down. We want our money back, we're thinking. It was 275.
Yeah, I thought this website that has this on there was full of BS. It's down to 133. I want my money back.
Hey, we heard a 387 from Petaluma today. He lives in Roller Park. Did you ever hear that guy up there?
Wow. What? Could you hear him down here?
Yeah, he was checking in.
He says that he hangs up on 38 all the time. Well, you hang up on 38. You're from Petaluma, but we made note of his number, 387. Hang out on 38 to keep your ears open for a local yoga.
Wow, that'd be quite a contact, since I've never heard anybody from that area down here in San Francisco, but I'm blocked by Mount Tam. Somebody needs to move it over a little bit so I can get in there.
You break, Pete? He hit me loud and proud, man. He's almost hit me like you are. I was stood, and he was up there at Reinhardt Park, Petaluma way, and came in just as clean as can be. So, but yeah, so just keep your ears open. He rarely says he rarely comes down here. He's always up on 38.
And he was on there tonight, huh? On AM, you heard him? And he was from Petaluma, really?
Yeah, really. I couldn't believe it, man. We're talking like you and I are right now, and he was up there. So I had to get back to him and tell him, made it into the here. When he mentioned Petaluma, man, I thought maybe, most of your memories are from up there. So yeah, if you get them, oh man.
Yeah, the number didn't sound familiar, but, that was from the 70s, so it, like 77, 78, 79. Now, I left there in 80, so not sure. I wonder who that might be.
Look at his showcase. What did he hit you at?
I wasn't paying attention. I kind of looked there for a minute, but I wasn't really paying attention. I think a little bit over maybe 10 or something like that, or something like that. I just there was a couple of long distance people that I was monitoring, so that I was relaying for, and yeah, so I can't remember.
Oh, just Pink's up there by you. You both got a kind of the same height angle.
I wonder if he was on a beam or just in a mobile close by or something.
Holy cow, Pink, you sound like you're in the back of my car in the trunk. You're hitting me about 9 where we're sitting.
Yeah, well, you guys are about 30 over here in Twin Peaks and San Francisco.
Thank you, Pink. Little Honda's waving at you. Have a good night.
Hey, sound good tonight. You guys seem to be hanging around here. Are you now moving over to this section of the Bay Area?
We're just hanging out near the bay, that's all.
Do you sleep in the car and everything?
No.
I think there's a conspiracy going on. I'm watching a movie right now. A very interesting movie, a Jack Reed movie called Badge of Honor. I've never watched it before. It's good, though.
I haven't saw it. It's pretty good. What's it about?
Oh, what everything's about. Guns, women, and sex and all that. Just the usual stuff.
Yeah, the stuff that sells.
Yeah, that's it. When you find something with good acting, you tend to watch it no matter what it's about. It's the acting that makes a movie.
Yeah, acting, camera angles, the whole thing.
Yeah, don't you remember John Lovett? Acting!
hard to come across good acting these days. You have to go through about 10 movies before you find one that's even worth paying attention to for 5 minutes.
My problem is sitting still that long.
Yeah, it is my problem, too. I tend to scrub through it.
Sort of like a good football, baseball, or basketball game. If it ain't good, I ain't going to sit down and watch it.
Yeah, me neither. I don't watch sports anyway. But, yeah, I usually don't watch movies too much either, but this one's got me hooked. I'm 3/4 of the way through it, and the finale's not too long away. So, yeah, I've just got it on pause, taking a little break from all the shooting and killing and murders.
Yeah, every once in a while you got to do that and grab a bag of popcorn out of the kitchen.
Oh, sounds like a cat fight. Is that over at your place, Greenfish?
It could be.
That's California Bobcat. On the background.
Is he on here tonight?
He was.
Did he go over the bridge?
I don't know. Hey, California Bobcat, you still around, bro? California Bobcat, you got a copy?
Yeah, once he gets past San Quentin, that's about the last time we get to hear from him.
That's right, San Quentin, yeah. I hear him. I got about a 3 on the S units.
Bobcat! Bobcat! Little hound is yelling, meow! And saying hello, waving a hand.
That Petaluma station's gotten me curious. I mean, how many times have we ever down here in the Bay Area gotten to talk to Petaluma? I can't think of a single time.
With a clean signal. It sure stood out.
Oh, man, I think the clock is slow.
Nice clean signal. Yep.
Maybe he's on top of Sonoma Mountain with a cubicle quad of some sort. Maybe I'll go up to 38 and give him a call. You guys carry on.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Poke around for other folks that maybe know him up there. And then hook up. Yeah, run on it.
Bob's little truck loves truck get home.
But you're showing up and showing out. 5, 10.
Meow! Waving a hand.
Make sure you got a flea collar on, too.
We're just barely hearing you, Bobcat. But I'm yelling and waving a hand, waving a paw from across the bay, and meow. Little Honda said it.
Bobcat, Bobcat, Bobcat. Showcase wave it. Right on, Bobcat. See you when you get back, my brother. Have a safe drive. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Bye-bye-bye. He does that cat screech pretty good, man, I'm telling you. That's a good high-pitched cat scream. Oh, my goodness.
Way louder on the other side. Hey, Bobcat, way louder on the other side of the hill. 510 back in the bushes.
You do that pretty good, bro.
I bet you can hear me.
Hey, Mountain Lion waving. Showcase. You're welcome.
Good evening, buddy. Good evening, buddy. Good evening, buddy.
Good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy. Yeah, that's why I like the difference when you cross to the other side, to this side.
Take me to the other side.
I'm on this side. Over the other side. I'm about to get on that roller coaster. That roller coaster, Highway 13, boy. Okay, stand up. Staying away from 13. I'm going to find this stage in Richmond Street. Oh, okay, that sounds like Bobcat out there. The first time I heard you, I heard him talking to you. Land Crusher waving. Right, no, Land Crusher, yep, California, I'm thinking 441 westbound 24, up in westbound 24? Huh. I'm kind of be coming up on you. I'm on the other side.
That's what I'm saying. He just went through the tunnel, and you're going to go through the tunnel now.
Forward. Okay. 580 right now, so travel safe, keep the rubber side down and tennis side up.
I lost you. I'll talk to you on the other side.
10-4, 10-4, travel safe. 441, clear, standing by, Bobcat style.
Land Crusher is crushing by.
I'm at the, coming up on the Mormon Temple.
Got you at a 20 over 9.
Land Crusher, you're totally crushing it, dude.
Got a view of the Mormon Temple. But then after I go over this hill, you guys are all going to lose me for a little while.
We'll be listening.
One prowling around 10 o'clock on a Friday night.
Sounds like somebody's stepping on your tail or something.
Meow. Damn, they stepped on that cat's tail.
I guess that is what my cat sounds like every time I do step on its tail, but I don't know, it's the signature.
That's a good wow. Like freaking ear piercing.
I just turned the station down. Wow.
No, it's cool. It's shit. It's your, like I said, it's your signature.
Not feel right.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Above 10 when I do it, I ain't doing it right.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Bobcat, what's your 1020?
580 and 80 to Pennsylvania, and literally is coming up on Interstate 13. So I'm eastbound 80 or westbound 580, where they're together.
Oh, okay. Now, I thought you went through the tunnel, and you're over there like Pleasant Hill or Renton or something like that.
That's where I came from. I was over there. I came this way.
Oh, I gotcha. The irony. I'm going back the other way. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was left there for 24 hours on the street. And double the Livermore.
Oh, 10-4. I got you. Right on. Yep, one of those things, because I might be losing you pretty soon.
Bye-bye. See you on the other side.
Peace out.
Hey, Greenfish, you there?
Yes, what?
God, you sound better on AM. I don't know why. That's very strange. I think you need some adjustments on that, on the sideband part of things.
Affirmative. No, it's told it's okay. It's actually quite nice on the AM. I'm using an old Galaxy stock mic. And my old rack-mounted Galaxy 2517, it gave up the ghost after 20 years. So call me.
What happened to it?
It just gave up the ghost. The lights, the meters all fire up, but it won't key up anymore. Nope, no needles or anything. I went to some great lengths to make sure that it was dead. So it's boxed and it's dead.
Sounds like a final may have gave up the ghost. That's about all that would happen, is either the pre-final or the final. Yeah. Well, if you find anybody that wants to work on it, maybe it's worth fixing. I don't know. You can almost buy a new radio for practically $200 or $300 with sideband and 10 meters, and you kind of question whether it's worth it or not.
Oh, it's worth it. I love the radio. That's why I got the RCI here. The RCI is bigger and better, but I love that 2517. But I rarely used it. Only used it for sideband. Didn't abuse it. And it's only out of the box, 10 watts, and then I think it was Clay's in Texas or something like that, peaked it to 25 watts. But I sidebands all over the world with this thing, for many, many years. It's in a box, and I'd love to have it fixed. I'd say finals too, but I never really used it that much. So, but 20 years is a pretty good run.
Yeah, I know a guy that fixes radios. When I'm ready to fix this one, I'll send it to him. He's in Upper New York State, and he usually puts out a video every radio he fixes, so you get to kind of watch him fix the radios. And he's very reasonable on the cost. But yeah, let me know if you want him. I can go in the other room and get the address and stuff for you.
Sure, copy. Just save it. Don't need it tonight. Thanks. I'll take ideas.
Yeah, just an idea. I don't know of any other guys that fix radios. Plenty of them that fix amplifiers, but not too many fix radios anymore because, the parts are so small and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, it's just a working. Not an emergency. I do have it in a box. For a rainy day, I want the other one.
Roger. Go ahead, Break. Say that one again. You're kind of weak. Go ahead. RW is the best radio man in the Bay. All right, and who are we talking with? Oh, okay, hello, Mountain Lion. Yeah, I think we talked just the other day. So you've got the big stick laying on the roof or up vertical? Wow, that'll sound really good once you get it vertical. I don't know how well they work laying on a roof. Seems like that'd be tough to get out very far. You're in Hayward, right? Oh, Oakland, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for the information.
Over the ground. RW's my buddy over there in Alameda.
You hear that, Greenfish? They're talking to you.
No, I only hear you. It's okay. No, I don't hear it.
Oh, you know, RW. He's talking about RW. That was Mountain Lion 217 saying that RW is the best radio guy in the Bay Area.
I caught that through Pink. I caught that. What, did you work on him like Honky?
Yeah, he does work on him like old champions like Mike Tyson. I don't remember if you remember some of the James boys, brother. He used to do a lot of old repairs for the OGs.
That's where I got my Ranger. Bullet Bob tweaked it himself with his very own hand. That's why it's off 2 KCs on the sides there.
Roger on the making noise, but he's got to get a big antenna. RW, you got to get a grown man antenna. I'm standing by.
Okay, guys, quit messing with me, okay?
I know a bit about the bushes. I'm standing by.
RW.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you hear us talking? My friend, let me make sure hold on. My friend needs his RCI worked on.
Is it 2950 or what?
2995.
Oh, yeah. 2950, but yeah, those are nice, good radios.
What about the 2517?
His Galaxy worked on.
He needs a 2517 looked at.
Everybody needs something. The only problem is I've gotten old, and I can only work on one thing at a time.
Oh, man, as long as you're not becoming senile, you got to teach everybody around you, brother. You can't go senile like the rest of them, forget everything, get dementia and whatnot. Oh, man!
Well, it's like I say, I probably forgot more than I remember, you know? I've been out here for over 40 years, so, yeah.
10-4 making noise. Don't remind me, man. We're all getting old. We're all becoming wrinkled butts one of these days.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I got a Galaxy in front of me. I don't know. Somebody got inside this thing, and they literally destroyed it. And I was trying to piecemeal it and put it back together, but I think I'm going to put it back together, and I'm going to sell it as is.
Like it wasn't me.
Sometimes you just got to say, what the fuck?
Yeah, it sounds like the Greenfish, his radio just needs a final or maybe a pre-drive or something like that.
I'm looking at these things, I'm going, I don't even remember where they came from. Out here in the flatlands, I'm gone.
In the flatlands.
Are there truly flatlands anywhere?
Yeah, Alameda's a flatland. The biggest hill in this island is Mount Trashmore. That's where the dump used to be. But that's the only hill in this town.
What's the elevation?
feet above sea level is what the island is. Cashmore, it's probably about another 6 feet up.
Oh, man, you're going to get out all over Northern California at that height.
Don't laugh. We used to.
Yeah, that's the problem with that is that, once you get to a certain part in life, it's harder to put those antennas up, isn't it?
Yeah. The last one that blew down, my wife told me if I went on the roof, she was going to shoot me.
That's the same problem I have. Yeah, I want to get a bigger one up on the roof. What do they call it? I forget the name of them now, but it's the biggest antenna you can get, ground plane, and it's a what do they call it? Oh, I forget now. Anyway, it's a big one, and I wanted to replace this one because it's the one I have now is susceptible to wind, and it's a good antenna, but just not good for wind.
Thank you for Mr. Pink.
Go ahead.
Awesome. You got to check out 236's antenna. That's the one I recommend. He's got the best antenna on the west side. I'm not even going to say what it is. He's got a great damn antenna that handles a lot of power. It's one of the new old schools. I used to run it back in the day before it got upgraded. But ask that 236 what he runs, man. In my opinion, it's the best antenna out there. I'm standing by.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at is called the Colossal 10K, 5/8 wave heavy-duty ground plane, and it's a beast. You can put any kind of wind, birds can hit it, and it's just not going to move.
Greg, you got to check out the J-pole. The J-pole is 10 times better than the Colossal. It's taller, and I don't know if you've ever heard of 7/8 wave. It's 3/4 wavelength.
Greg.
Go ahead, Greg.
Look up Grazioli, Grazioli.
Is that a ground plane?
Oh, they've got, just check it out. There's ground planes there. It's something else.
Yeah, you got to check out the one that 236 is running. It's considered a J-pole, man, that handles 100,000 watts. It handles more watts than you could ever throw at it, man. It's only $500. Way better than the Colossal, and it's higher in a different wavelength. It's higher. It's after 5/8 goes 7/8 wave, then goes full wave, which we all know is a directional beam. I'm standing by.
Hey, 510, you look it up too. Look up Grazioli antennas and tell me what you think. They got one that's 35 feet long.
I'm going to look at it right now. We're going to take a look at it right now. It's all about the dB gain, brother. I used to run an antenna like 236 is running, brother. But the modified version that he has is badass, bro. That's what I would want done, and that's what, I'm glad they did the modification. What is it one more time so you can look it up?
Grazioli. It's Grazioli. They're Italian.
Yeah, we got it here. Looks like it's in euros, though. Yeah, they've got all kinds of antennas, don't they? Those look more like amateur radio, multi-band antennas. Is that what they are?
Some of them are, but they do have 11-meter antennas there. Look at the ground planes. You'll see. Look at the G-Max. That thing is 35 feet.
Oh, the super J-pole. But they're a dime a dozen. Unless it's made for 11 meters, and that's where a lot of Stokey's money went.
And it appears they're built very nice, too.
Money goes.
I thought they were Italian. They look like Italian antennas.
That's what I said. They're Italian.
Yeah, but they look pretty good, man. But that J-pole is badass, bro. And so far as wavelength, I'm going to check this one out. I'm going to see what kind of DBI it has, or if it has DB or DBI, or what kind of, where they measure the energy. But it's hard to beat a 3/8. It's hard to beat a 7/8 wave, man. Especially the old school 31 foot, not the 27 footer like how Running Man is running. the Syro Victor 4000, that's only 27 feet, man. That's a big difference between the old school high gain Dominator, which was the 7/8 wave, or the old school fucking 31 footer, man. 31 feet is 7/8 wave. I'm standing by looking at this antenna specs.
Look at that G-Max, 35 feet.
Yeah, I've got the G-Max right here now. On the it's 5 kW. Total height is 10.85 millimeters or meters. I guess that'd be meters. Yeah, like you said, it's. But I don't know. You'd have to send it. I guess it comes from them. It's called the 5/8 wave type J-pole antenna. But it's quite a monster, I have to say.
But it doesn't handle the watts. Some of these people around here run 10,000 plus watts. That's why I recommended the 236, because his antenna handles 60,000 watts.
Yeah, but what's he pushing through it?
He's not pushing that much, but I know some of the guys, I'm not going to say no names, but some of these guys around here are pushing 12,000 plus.
Well, that's some of them guys, but, you know, hey, not everybody's running that kind of wattage, so there's no need for an antenna that does 100,000 watts if you ain't even putting out a couple hundred, shit.
Yeah, but the DBI, that's where you got to compare the DBI, but that's what I was saying. Watt to watt, DBI, angle of radiation, and all of that.
Yeah, this one here has a coil in the middle of it, and it's only 5 kW. It's only 5,000 watts. I guess that's continuous. I don't know, or maybe CW. But it's 10 feet. Well, it's 10.85 meters, so whatever that converts to.
Let's look at the DBI and let's look at the comparison. I'm about to glance at it right now and see what it does on the DB game.
It should be at least 6 in paint. Does it say that it's set for 11 meters?
Yeah, it's from 27 to 28 megs. Let's see what the DBI is. The gain. Here we go. DBD is 3.5 and DBI is 5.65. So, yeah, that's about what most of the ground planes are.
Now, take a look at what a J-pole is. A J-pole is 7 DBI. 5 point something on the minimum side, 7 on the plus side. Big difference.
Okay, do you have a number? Which one is the J-pole? I don't see anything named J-pole. They're all just numbers, letters and numbers.
Yeah, that's not on that website. That's on a different website. You got to look at Truck CV Sales, J-pole, or there's other websites that have it also.
Yeah, he builds his own J-pole, I think, doesn't he?
Yeah, someone else does, but yes. And it's been modified to handle all those watts.
Yeah, nothing on here on Grazilla has anything over 5,000 watts. Most of it's like 3 kW, that kind of thing. I'll go to Truck CB Sales, see what the J-pole specs are.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at the Colossal, and that's 25,000.
Put truckerized J-pole. It'll take you right to it.
How much watts does it handle? It handles it depending on the entrance that you put on there, right?
10,000 peak.
They even got the old school Syro Victor 4000 for $200. It's sold out though.
All right, truckerized J-pole. Here we go. We have it up, and oh, yeah, that looks pretty big. Let's see what the specs are here. Specification gain, 6.14 dBi. It's a half wave over a quarter wave. Oh, they do that up on 450. They do that half wave over a quarter wave. So that's what they're doing there. It's from 26.5 to 28.5. Let's see what the power handling ability is. They don't say. Oh, here it is. Power rating 25 kW.
And it's got more DVI, like I was saying. Way better antenna overall for less money.
Yeah, it's because of the way they have it built, the half wave over a quarter wave. That's why.
And it ends up being an old school 3/4 wave. Badass shit.
Usually 3/4 wave means higher radiation. But I've heard people on this thing, and they're pretty good. They get out pretty good.
All about line of sight. 236 has got a bad hole over there where he's at. If he was in a higher elevation, oh man, I'd be scared of that guy. I already am. He gives me a run for my money.
What you have to do, Break, is consider the weight, the size, and the cost.
Yeah, this one, that antenna 236 got's only 20 pounds.
Yeah, let's see. The cost is $489.99 for the J-pole, and let's see what the weight is. Weight, 20 pounds. Wind rating 120 miles an hour. That's very good.
Hurricane. Yep. That's right, 217. A hurricane can come right on in and not knock it over.
I Break the showcase has those up in an avocado tree, believe it or not, 22.
Chestnut.
I thought you said avocado. That's a little stronger for you, chestnut. It's stuck in a tree.
The other one's in the avocado.
Hey, is that polarity? Is there a polarity to it, or is it completely omni?
Omnidirectional, I believe, right?
That's what I believe.
Yeah, it's omni.
Break, but there's somebody out in Skipland, JJ, or somebody that has 4 of them placed in different positions around his property.
Oh, no, that was 313. Right now he's got 4 dipoles, but he said he had 4 J-poles just waiting because he's going to do that. He's going to set 4 J-poles around. And when I tell him that I have this J-pole and this radio, he knows exactly who I got it from. Matter of fact, he used me for recording, talking to him so that he can use it for another guy whose radio he's working on. And he's very happy about that, so yeah.
Yeah, now that J-pole, it has an SO239 rated at 10,000 watts, but boy, that'd have to be a pretty good SO239. But if you go direct feed at 60,000 watts, wow, 60,000 watts.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Pete. That's the best antenna around. Running Man runs something similar to it, but it doesn't handle that kind of power, and that's the Cyro Vector 4000, which is like the little brother compared to that one.
To break the idea with Showcase over here, was he was going to get 2 of them and then co-phase them. But why would you co-phase 2 omnidirectionals? What's the question that we were trying? Because this guy's going to throw 4 of them on. We were thinking of co-phasing 2 of them.
Just go with the beam instead. It's a lot cheaper.
I believe it. My brother Apostle 13 out here in San Leandro already did it with 2 Antron 99s. 2 Antron 99s on the pole, side by side on the pole, and it was the equivalent of a 3-element beam.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
What's nice is they say this J-pole, there's no measuring. It's all pre-marked for you.
Dude, it's so beautiful. When I got that thing, when I got that thing, I got it on a Thursday, and because my radio was built for me on a Monday, it was sent out on that Monday. I got it on the Tuesday at 1:30 in the afternoon, and then I got everything else on the Thursday, got that antenna. Went in the backyard, and I put it. He said it'll be all pre-marked. I put it right where everything was marked, and it was like freaking perfect. I set it up, and it was like perfect. And then I called him up. I said, "Hey man, I got everything matches is really nice. Everything's nice." He goes, "You didn't have to." I said, "Nothing."
Are you talking on it now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what's your location?
Over there. I gotta watch my location, right?
I just meant, kind of give me near a town or something. You don't have to give me your exact location, just a town. Nobody's going to get you from hearing that.
By the church, the top of Oceana.
San Fran, Califrisco, right over here, other side of the cross.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just a couple miles away from you.
Yeah, you're there on the other side, yeah. Well, I'm not worried about anybody coming around here.
Nah, nobody does that anymore. They did that in the 70s and 80s, but not now.
They still do it. Even Undertaker, not being able to see, still recently did it. It's all for a good cause. The good, the bad, the ugly. There's always bunny hunters out there, modern ones, older ones, torpedoes, all the good stuff and the bad stuff. It never goes away, Pink. You know better.
I got a sign in my window.
Well, mine is on top of a building. You can't even get to it.
Right near me, and I only go to one mass every Sunday. They can get me either before I go to mass, or they can get me when I come out of mass. I don't care. I'll be right there.
Right, Carlito's way.
I'll let the Lord take care of it.
Or a 357, whichever you believe.
Or 45 ACP.
Or the old school 44 Magnum. Do they feel lucky?
No, 45 ACP.
You know what? I kind of like those Magnum lows a little bit better, man. They're just a little bit bigger.
Well, they're good. They don't. 357 Magnum's not gonna go all over the floor.
Don't you want to leave a head or a piece of one?
I got to run out and feed California Dreaming Break. But just right quick to finish off on the co-facing of the two J-poles. One of them would be mounted on a rail. So you could take one halfway around in each direction, leaving the other one stable, and then you could change your focus going further.
Hey, 510, I asked Brian, I said, hey, Brian, I was thinking about getting another J-pole, man, and co-phasing it, man. I said, what do you think of that, man? He goes, I don't know, man, you'd be the first one to do it.
What's the distance? 11 feet, something like that?
Like 19 feet.
Yeah, you'd have to adjust it.
Where do you get 19 feet? That's awfully hard.
It's to be perfect.
It's a half-a-way pole, Pink. There's actually, if you look at the old school books, there's actually old school books that show the recipe of how you can do it. And you could do it with quad, you could do it with the 4-element quad, you could do it with the 2-element quad, you could do it with several antennas, and you could put them in what's called a cubicle thing in 4, like in a diamond.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. I'm just curious because the truckers used to co-phase their antennas on the trucks, and it was 11 feet. How's that work?
Yeah, actually, I think he told me I could do it 9 feet.
Aha, a great question.
Yeah, because I talked to him. I'm pretty sure he said 9 feet. I could do it 9 feet, and yeah. So I started thinking about, hey, I could build like a freaking goal pole, you know, like a football, a goal pole, you know, and with two J poles on each side.
In a rail, so that one of them spins around the center one. That would change your center of focus on your lobe there. 360 degrees.
That'd be very difficult to keep it at the same height that it is right now. You know, my antenna right now is actually just as high as NOSEPICKER's, because I heard him talking about how high his was. I said, I'll be damned. Same freaking height.
Yeah, to do that crazy experiment, you got to have a tower, or you got to have 3 poles, because you got to have one connecting the two antennas on one pole at 19 feet or a half-a-wave distance.
You know what I could do? I got this one right now up in the tree. I could build a tower next to it, and I could do that one over there, and then just to adjust it. Hey, where there's a will, there's a way, man. You know that, brother. You know.
But you know what? Keeping it mathematical and scientifical. The DBI, like we talk about the DBI or the DB, it makes more sense to just put a 4-element full wavelength. I saw the difference when my brother, the 429 Warhead, went from a 4-element full wavelength to a half He went to what was the name of that antenna? He went to a 4-element cubicle quad, and with a half a wave director instead of a full wave, and it was a big difference, bro. I'd rather have full wave compared to half a wave.
Moonraker 4.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a Moonraker 4 though, but that's one of the antennas back in the day. That was a good antenna. And Moonraker 4 ran on the half a wave concept. They didn't run on the full wave concept. They ran a half a wave concept. It's either half a wave or quarter wave. I think they ran half wave like the majority of other directional beams. There's only a selected handful that run a full wavelength. And those antennas that run full wavelength is fucking awesome.
Yeah, but can they put up with the Bay Area winds? That's the whole problem. You can build a huge antenna. You could build a parabolic dish, but it's hard to get the wind.
Well, 429 and the rest of the James boys ran them for about 40 years. My brother Warrior ran his 40 years around the Bay Area, around this house over here, right by the water. What, a half a mile? How close is it right over around the corner? Probably not even a quarter mile on poles on top of the roof. So I don't know, man. These antennas do real well, especially the cubicle quad at 36 feet. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, 429 ran one right off the roof, and even with thin little coax, man, it was causing havoc.
No audio.
No audio. Yeah, Pink, if, like, let's say the location, like if Hovercraft put a 2-element Y quad, or even a 4-element Y quad, Jesus Christ. Because I don't know if you ever ran a 2-element Y quad. I used to run one. I sold it to a close buddy. Sold it to 966. But you know who runs one over there on the west side? I haven't heard him in a long while. Tony, 184 runs a 2-element Y quad full wavelength.
Oh, Tony was on just the other day, down on 17, then 4, then Chow 2 FM. But yeah, there's also a V quad. V quads are really good too. They're dual polarity, and they have less wind resistance. And like Mower Junkie, he tests antennas all the time on YouTube, and he's getting into these V quads. Boy, they really get out.
Yep. The 2-element works great. I had one, but I prefer the 4-element. The 4-element's the way to go.
Yeah, just for anybody's information, for the if you're into the Colossal 10K, they're all pre-marked as well. You don't have to measure anything. Everything's pre-marked, and you just put it together really quickly, and it's up. It's just kind of a heavy thing. It's about almost 20 pounds, and 5/8 wave, and the top element is 21.5 feet long.
There's a few people that have them around here also. They're pretty good antennas. I just prefer the other one, but we'll see what it does in the long run.
Yeah, if you look at the videos of the Colossal, it's the whole that center section with the feed area is all pre-made. It's all pre-built. You don't have to put it together or anything. It just put one thing on top of another, screw in some screws, and it's done. It's kind of nice.
Hey, Pink.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you're around the city tomorrow, I can listen to you on the radio. Maybe I can go run over, and I don't have to pick you up at your place. Just tell me somewhere like close. Maybe I can go pick you up. I'll come take you over here and I'll drive you by the neighborhood, let you see what the antenna looks like. You go, oh my God. Just an idea.
Whoops, sorry, my radio flipped. What's the height of that thing? What's the center conductor? What's the height?
We didn't hear what you told them.
I mean, how high do I have it up in the air?
No, how high is the center conductor of the J-pole there?
That conductor, you mean that spot? That spot is... Geez, I don't know. All I know is right now that the bottom of the J-pole, where if you look at how it's built, you'll see where that metal bracket is. That's 41 feet from the bottom of the ground, and the J-pole's 27 feet. I mean, 27 feet.
Oh, that's high. Yeah, that's pretty high. The only problem with it is I'm on a apartment building. I can't get away with anything that high.
You can get maybe 27 feet. You can just kind of rig it up stick it on a freaking one of those vent pipes that go up like from the toilet on the side or something like that. As long as it's on there good.
Yeah, it's not that. It's that you have to sneak it on because it's an apartment building, and nobody knows I have the one on now that I have, and it's 20 feet. So you can still see it a little bit, but I don't want something 27 feet. The landlord might find it, and then that'd be the end of me.
Yeah, it's you can see it from 3 blocks away, like you wouldn't believe. You go, oh my God.
That's why in all reality, when you're trying to be discreet pink, I just run 2 old school 102-inch whips in the L form, which creates a quarter wave in one direction, and they can't see it when it's high in the sky, and it works amazing.
Yeah, if you paint it blue, they would never see it. Yeah, right now that's what I did to my antenna. I painted it blue, and it's kind of hidden on the building. But yeah, I wouldn't want to go with something too big. That's why I'm hesitant to put up a colossal, because that's also pretty tall.
Don't put up no colossal. There's no need for it, brother. If you have to be discreet, even an IMAX gets it done. You'd be surprised with the brand new antenna, boys. I mean, I know you're going to sound like an insult, but I ran hella watts through them. I ran hella watts through Antron 99. And if you're being discreet, painting the sky blue, like you're saying, and hiding it in the tree, I've done it before. I did it in Sacramento at 70 feet. The only thing that got me caught up was I went higher than the tree, and then they called the nature police on me for fucking putting an antenna on trees against the law, I guess.
Yeah, what a bunch of crap. Yeah, this one here is a Stereo 2016. If you look at a picture of it, it has all these little radios on the bottom, so it looks like a Comcast antenna. And so I just put stickers on the bottom, on the roof, saying Comcast, so that they think it's a Comcast antenna in case they see it.
Roger on the high danger, high voltage, but that is very, what's the word called? Innovative.
It worked. It's been up for 3 years, so good luck so far.
That's why I hassle with it. I just do it out of being an outlaw mobile, man. We've had base stations, and we're shifting around now, but there's no better feeling than broadcasting from a mobile. Being able to switch the angle of takeoff from different locations.
Yeah, go to the mountains. Yeah, I talked to guys up on the Sierras. In fact, I talked to one the other day that was almost near Lake Tahoe. Couldn't believe it. It was over the top of the what do you call it, the top of the hill. He was down on the other side. I could still talk to him.
It depends, man. That's, for shooting skip, I prefer over the water. Today I spanked on Popcorn, and he was on top of that bridge. And we both were calling for the same person, and he's got a way bigger amplifier than I do. I only got a small little 1 pill, and I was able to establish the contact because I was right over the water. I don't like high. I used to like high, but now I prefer water. Over the top of the water is where I choose.
Oh, Roger, are you on a power mic?
No power mic. Why, is it going up and down fluctuating?
Oh, it's a little hard on the audio, but yeah, it could turn down just a touch. I guess you'd have to go on the radio to do that.
Yeah, I'm just overmodulating talking there. Turn the dynamic down.
Yeah, that's the problem. I have the same problem. You get going, talking, your voice keeps getting louder and louder, just the way it is. Like the old days when you could put antennas up, and nobody really cared because everyone had an antenna up. Nowadays, you have to kind of hide them, and so it restricts you on what you can put up. But man, they sure have some good antennas out right now.
Well, I'm pretty lucky. I get along with all my neighbors, so that's cool.
Yeah, Flat Cat, or what is his name? What is his name? The cat guy. He has a pole sitting on the roof right now. I told him to put it straight up vertical, but I guess he doesn't really want to do that.
Yeah, that's Mountain Lion. Mountain Lion had a wire. Okay, so he's been around for a long time too. He's RW, knows him from a long time ago. Mountain Lion's been around for a while. He had a wire going each way on his rain gutters, and so he was testing it one day, and then I heard him, and then so now he's got the big stick, but he doesn't have it standing up yet, but he's got it hooked up. So he's got the big stick instead of the wires. So that's his next progress, is to get the big stick up in the air.
Is it the big stick they used to sell in the 80s?
I'm not sure. It could be. He said he was re-wrapping it. He had to re-wrap it. He had to shrink wrap it. It was probably, I had one of those. That's the big stick that I had back in the 80s. In the beginning of the 80s, I used to use on my President Zachary T with my Turner mic.
Yeah, they used to use the big sticks on the boats that would be fishing out in the ocean. And, they were white marine quality. But, I can't believe there's still a few around.
Yeah, that's what he's using. So we're waiting for him to finish everything up so we can talk to him a little bit better.
Yeah, once he gets that vertical, he'll be doing just fine.
Yeah, then you're getting the mix up with that other guy. That's a California Bobcat, and then California Bobcat was talking to Mountain Lion a little bit, and then a Land Crusher was coming through, and they were both driving on the same road, except for one was going one way, one was going the other way, and then he just went to the tunnel, then the other one went to the tunnel, but they were going to opposite directions.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, then there's Upper Cat. I think it's Upper Cat. I forget. He didn't want to be Lower Cat, so he took the handle of Upper Cat, I think is what it was.
That's Overcat. That's my homeboy Overcat. 183.
Overcat, that's it. Overcat, not Upper Cat. Well, there's still a handle Upper Cat somebody can take.
One guy wanted uppercut, and the other guy wanted undercut.
His handle comes from the yin and the yang of Underdog.
Oh, I remember Underdog, yes.
So he took Overcat.
Wasn't that part of the, one of the cartoon characters was Overcat?
I just remember Sure Polly Purebred.
Sweet Polly Purebred.
Is that what it said?
Did you?
I went through puberty with her.
Uh-oh, what happened then?
Hey, Foxhead, you hear us reminiscing about the old cartoons? You're probably going, these wrinkle butts.
Then it was Miss Nancy in Romper Room. That was the next hard one to try to handle.
Okay, now Miss Nancy in Romper Room. Now, isn't that kind of like, she's like the foregoer of the CBs, right? Oh, today I see this person, today I see that person. It's kind of like the same thing.
And then there's Annette Fenicello there, Annette Felicio in the Mickey Mouse Club.
I never watched the Mickey Mouse Club. That was before my time. That was my brother's time and my sister's other sister. That was the other generation, the other half of the family.
M-O-U-S-E.
Well, that woman had a chest that filled up the whole TV screen.
Who's that?
Annette Felicello on the Mickey Mouse Club.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Where did you go, ZX?
Oh, we're still here. We're just reading about more antennas. We're just looking up all these different ones. Sure, some neat designs these days.
That's what I'm reading. Quarter wave, half wave, three-quarter wave, and 5/8 wave. That's what I have. It's a 5/8 wave.
Well, Radio Shack had the .64 wave. That was, I think, the best ground plane there ever was. I had that one for years and years, and nothing could outdo it.
Hey, Big, did you ever run that 6.4 from Radio Shack? I ran the 6.4 from Radio Shack. Also, the Ringo Ranger 5/8 wave.
Yeah, I did the .64 wave from Radio Shack, and it was I think it was High Gain. It also had a .64 wave ground plane. I think they were the only two companies that had them.
That's correct. I thought I was the only one that remembered that. Yeah, Radio Shack was the poor man's version, and High Gain was the expensive man's version. There was the 5/8 and the 6.4, then the famous 7/8 waves, which was called the Dominator.
Hey, man, that song is good.
Waving a hand 420, you're late.
Yeah, you haven't played with this shit for half an hour. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. It's a stupid stock mic. The other fucking mic, I could try the battery fucking I had like 6 or 8 batteries. I guess somebody needed them. They're all gone. I guess I don't know. This is a stock mic.
Sounds good.
Yeah, well, I was real close to throwing out the whole stupid-ass radio. Everything.
No, everything sounds fine. Lots of power. I know we're real close to each other, but yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, fucking. It's just I couldn't get no modulation out of the other one.
Well, it's doing you good now. What's the antenna you're running?
Fuck, man. Let me look this shit up, okay? It's right here. I wrote it down. Hey, watch. You got a stupid computer. UAYESOK. Yasok. There is a 5/8. Amazon.
I don't think I've ever heard that one. It's doing good, though. 5/8 wave, so you probably have 5 dB gain up on the mountain there, so you're doing good.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other one's good, too. It's a real good one. I mean, it's supposed to be. I got a brand new same one, and it don't work. I mean, I know I went through a couple rainstorms and every fucking thing. I bought some RG8U coax to put on it. Cause I had some 20-year-old coax. This shit don't work for nothing.
Yeah, RG8U. Yeah, they used to run that in the 80s and 70s and 80s, but now they have a lot thicker stuff. The RG8U or the 400 or the 239. Yeah, 239, that's good stuff too.
The RG8U is good, right? Isn't it? I thought that was thick.
Yeah, the RG8U. I don't know if they sell it anymore, but because the 400 kind of took it over, and there's a few more. You can get even thicker. You can get up to 7/8 thick if you want to go ridiculous. But yeah, the RG8U will do just as good as any of the others. So the 400 or whatever, it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I had RG8X, you know, for 20 years it worked fine. I mean, I never had it before. I mean, that's what I'm using right now. But I put it on the trim, it don't work for nothing.
Yeah, DX Engineering still sells RG8X 50 ohm volt coax. It's 0.65 cents per foot, so that's a pretty good price. Yeah, you can get all that stuff. All that coax will do you just fine. I don't think there's much difference between it. They have they got all kinds of coax now, but for 11 meters, does it really matter?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't mean to sound grumpy or anything. That's just my voice or something. I'm not supposed to talk loud here. I did good, you know, today. It's not over midnight yet, but spent a little over 2 hours. I was asking for change. One lady she goes, I found $10 on the ground, so she gave it to me. And then she goes in the Walgreens and she gave me a $50 shopping voucher. So that made it 60. And then they sat there for like another 2 hours. And then I made another 30. So that made it 90.
Wow, sounds like a lucky night. Yeah, I have RG213. That's $1.60 a foot. That's better. The better the coax, the better shielding you have, so you won't get too much interference. Like they have the Engineering 400 Max, low loss, 50 ohm. That's $1.49. Has a double shielding too. So that's good coax too. But yeah, anything past that is kind of unless you're going over 100 feet, that's kind of a waste of money. Like they have the, let's see, I'm looking at DX Engineering here, all the different coaxes. But they still sell the RG8U for $1.39. So, you know, it's your pick, whatever one you like.
See, all I need is about 25 feet. So, you know, that's like, I bought this a day and a half ago. They didn't even send it out for shipping. I need about 25, 30 feet. That's it.
Yeah, so you're fine. No need to change. I'll be back in a few. I'm going to go get something to eat. Be right back.
Yeah, let me light up a cigarette. God bless you. I'm telling you, I should really fucking... this battery, I should see how good it is. I don't know what other batteries, I mean, I'll tell you later about this one.